Welcome back everybody to another Odyssey stream. Today we are finally continuing the restart stream, which means we will start where the last episode has actually ended, and that was around level 70. I'm not sure if you followed all the previous 7 episodes, but we played the main game, the story of the main game, then we played the 3 Atlantis episodes, and that were 7 episodes. So today we will continue that, and I have those level 70 saves here actually. I could load one of those. That was the last one we made in Atlantis. But there's also one I made after the Mykonos stream, so I'm probably loading this because it's little, it's like 2 or 3 hours more, so it couldn't hurt to have this. I think we will just start with this. And the plan for today is to optimize our build, to optimize it further, upgrade the address gear, and to play the whole other DLC, so the Legacy of the First Blade. And since I also want to continue this restart series with completing all locations, completing all quests, beating all cultists, I think we will make an approach to solve every quest the DLC has actually to offer. And since the Legacy of the First Blade isn't too long, maybe we will, just maybe, we will be able to completely finish all quests of the Legacy DLC today. I'm not streaming in 60 FPS, although the game is running now in 60 FPS here on my Series X. I think the animations, camera movement, everything should be way more fluent. Just one example. I'm sorry, I haven't played in a long time now, so I might have to go to get a feeling for my controls and for the menu here again. Just a second. Abilities. Oh yeah, I could just swap with the buttons. One thing that is definitely changed is also the speed of some of those attacks. For example, when I just do a Ring of Chaos, that's insanely fast. I think it's way faster than we had it before with 30 FPS. So running speed of enemies is definitely changed a bit. It's faster, the animations are faster. Maybe it was intended that they are that fast, but in 30 FPS, or maybe even lower than that, it looked like to be a bit slow. Maybe it was intended to be that fast. Ring of Chaos is really insanely fast now. Hey Amy, welcome to the stream. Please show build. Yeah, I will. Just let me do this stupid quest here. Oh yeah, we had this. Kira is dead.
Kira is dead.
What? No! You killed her!
Ah, that was fun. I remember that one from the last stream. When we streamed the Mykonos endings. That's really fun. Okay. Oh. I'm out of everything. So. Okay, I could also use this moment to just show the build. Just craft every arrow. We have relatively low resources because we just started the game basically 40 hours ago. The build is an improved version of the level 50 build. So I have Hater's Harbor here. I last upgraded it at level 66. So maybe I could upgrade it now. 5 levels already passed. That at level 70 we would get another tier. Then we would have 40% crit damage and 24% damage swords. Also, I should upgrade the Sword of Action, but this is the offense sword, so we only get the stats from that sword. We don't get the DPS. The DPS from Hater's Harbor is way higher, so that sword is basically unimportant. You don't have to upgrade it so often, except for the stats. So these are still sitting at 51, so we have 71. Will be useful to upgrade it now to get 24% damage swords. Here we have the Bighorn bow, currently with 8% crit chance, also sitting at level 66. And here the Nemean line set, basically with the same stuff than we had in the level 55 build. Because they cost a ton to upgrade, and if you use that, legendary items really only... The armors, you can only upgrade them like every 20 levels, that's totally fine. So these like every 20 levels. It has crit chance while full health. I still have not purchased the highest tiers. Here we engrave crit chance, another crit chance. Here we engrave 25% crit damage. Also have not purchased any upgrades of these. And here we have 60% crit damage while full health. So this is basically what you have when you play the game, trying to make those level 55 builds. You're trying to constantly upgrade your stuff, and you will not have a perfect build like shown in the video, where I really tried to grind for all the money, to grind for all those engravings. You will end up with something that's more similar to this what we have here. You will have some items being level 50, level 60, you will have some items that are upgraded to level 70. That's what it will really look like when you play the game. Even when you try to follow the build guides, but that's what you will get probably. Because of course we don't have unlimited resources. All your upgrades are still limited, and you should not upgrade it too often at low level, because at high level you will get so many resources. And I think we have a lot of gear which we can sell now here, or even dismantle, because we also have to upgrade the ship a bit. So when we, for example, when we dismantle that level 69 weapon, or here it's even better, the forged Asus staff. It has adrenaline, so it doesn't hurt to dismantle. So at level 70 we get 200 wood. That's not too much. Or at level 80 or level 90 you will get 300, 500 or 800. So by just dismantling a couple of items you can also get the resources, but of course it's always better to sell them. But since the blacksmith only offer a limited amount, it's a double-edged sword. Of course it's better to sell every item, because you can buy those resources cheaper from the blacksmith. But if you really need some of those materials, just dismantle a couple of items, it really doesn't hurt. Because you will get more items anyway. Don't have adrenaline left. I still don't have adrenaline. Okay. Yeah, the animations, the movement is much more fluent. I'm not sure if you will also see that on the stream, because stream is running on 30 FPS, but the source is 60 FPS today. Bye bye Talitas. Yeah, I'm sorry Amy. I think that was a quick save. We just had to fight Talitas and then talk here. I mean, I could have loaded the level 75 from Atlantis bots, and we would have... At some point we would have to do this quest line anyway. And I already have a stream with Mykonos. So I think it's better to continue from that point here. Hello the Lord, welcome to the stream. So the build is basically an improved level 55 build. Not everything is upgraded yet, but we will definitely fix that during the stream, hopefully.
May Poseidon calm the waves. Barnabas, is the Adrestia ready to sail?
The crew are in fire. Are any exactly?
Okay, come on. To the next cultist. Did we get your girlfriend this time? Actually, it doesn't matter. I think I showed every possible ending with... Well, why are they standing here and that's not the address here? That's weird. I think I showed every possible ending, also that Barnabas is actually getting a girlfriend, a lieutenant here, which you can grab if you do that quest on Delos. Have you seen the PS5 event? Which one do you mean? PS5 event? I don't have a PS5, so I don't know. There's nothing inside. Okay. What about PS5? Tell me more about the event, please. So when we do the legacy quest or the legacy of the First Blade DLC, we have to go to Macedonia. I think it's probably faster to use that fast travel point here, which we have from the story. Man. A challenge to make this build worse? No. I don't know about the PS5 event, so if you want to know anything about it, tell me what's it. Just saying it was on Thursday doesn't help me understanding what the event actually was. No, I don't want to. Oh yes, I want to go to the blacksmith because I want to buy, yeah, potentially all the wood, every iron here, every leather, everything we can get. I think I have enough money. Okay, I sold that golden egg. Okay, I already sold it. I just wanted to check if I still have that golden egg for 500k. If you don't know about the golden eggs, there is a golden egg. You can get it in the last episode of the Atlantis DLC. Gives you 500,000. So a lot of stuff actually. I don't think we need money to go. So maybe I will just dismantle all those items here to get more materials to upgrade the Adrestia.
Please ask for anything you need.
So we have 200,000, that's okay. We have 100%. So we don't really have to upgrade it this time. Because when we play the Legacy DLC, there will be also a lot of ship battles, and I would really like to have my Adrestia upgraded a bit. Even though most of the damage will come from the lieutenants anyway. 6 cents a sword. It's not a bad one. Can't dismantle those. Animals, dismantle, Athenian soldiers. Blue item. Adrenaline. I will briefly check those items, not that I dismantle a perfect weapon or so, but chances that we have something perfect is quite low. Adrenaline. Oh yeah, here's a Spartan Javelin, so good that you check it every time, not blindly dismantle stuff, because I also collected that one during the playthrough. Always double check what you dismantled. So we have dismantled everything now. That were just the weapons. Overpower. Good thing is you can never dismantle the bighorn bow. What's the golden egg? The golden egg is from Atlantis. It's a secret. It's basically an Easter egg. It's a golden egg. You can sell it for 500,000. Check out the episode 7 of the restart streams. So Odyssey restart episode 7. At the very end of that stream, I showed you where you can get it. So this is I won't keep it. I will find better ones. Bow charging speed. I will just dismantle every bow, I think, except for if I have the oaken bow, but I don't think I have it. That's not a bad one. I will keep it. And that's a dismantle. Okay. So I'm sorry guys, I just want to upgrade my ship, so I need to dismantle like 1 or 2 more minutes here. so that I can have a better ship for all those ship battles. Second and third episodes of the Fate of the Legacy DLC, there will be a lot of ship battles. I just want to make sure I have a better ship, because I kind of struggled a bit. It wasn't too hard, but I think I struggled a bit during that playthrough on Nightmare. It's of course all on Nightmare, so if you don't have an upgraded ship, it can hurt. Yeah, since we use a bighorn bow anyway, I will get rid of mostly all the hunter gear here. Oh, that's actually, well, that's something I will keep. That's a kind of a perfect assassin. It is a perfect assassin helmet. It has fire damage, so I will just, yeah, I think we have a better one here anyway. Range resistance, damage restored, that's not bad, can be useful. So some items are actually already not bad. Damage on Spartan soldiers is an immediate reason to dismantle all those items. Oh, low health, of course, and hunter damage. I want to get rid of that one. And we have the wolf's helmet. So if anybody is crying now, I could theoretically dismantle it. There's a really easy reason. First of all, it has some kind of bad engravings because it has health on it, and yeah, it's, I mean, I could, but I won't. Low health. Okay, adrenaline. Adrenaline. Overpower. Overpower. That's a perfect one. Well, oh, it's a stone. Yeah, it's a unique isobracer with the crit chance. Yes. The mental build-up is totally useless. There is an engraving that uses your crit chance, so you get 100% build-up with a single engraving. That's way better than using any normal build-up engravings. Adrenaline. You have so much adrenaline here that you don't need any adrenaline engravings. Really don't use or never use adrenaline engravings. Double primary, overpower, overpower, adrenaline, adrenaline. We're almost there. Only 3 items left to check. 3 item types, I mean. A lot of adrenaline stuff. All damage. Okay. 3 more items. Just imagine when you have 300 of those and you have to check every item. Really, you have to. Otherwise you will accidentally dismantle all the good gear. We have low health stuff. We don't want low health stuff. Burning duration. Everything is low health here. What's happening? Oh, no, that's overpower damage. Basically, overpower damage just adds like 20%. I think its maximum is 20%. Then it adds 20% to your warrior damage. And it only works with overpower attacks. So you can simply use the normal 20% warrior damage. It's way better because it works every time. That's the reason why you should never use damage with overpower attacks. It's stupid. It only gives you a little bit when you do overpower attacks, and it's the same as when you use 20% warrior damage. So a lot of reasons not to use those engravings. Of course, health is not needed anyway in this game. You only need resistance, burning duration, build up. That's something I will never use, or at least maybe I will use it in a poison build. I was thinking about doing a poison build, like the best poison build 2021. You got to level 72 in a week. Yeah, I got to level 70 in 40 hours playing. So the whole series is available here on the channel, so you can watch me playing it. I struggled a lot here on the lower levels, but in some streams I was kind of tired. That's armor, so I won't keep it. Burning duration. Burning duration. Bow charging. Oh. That's a blue item. Health. Well, that's something to keep. Finally. Adrenaline. Because it has elemental resistance, crit damage, forward damage, so nothing useless. Even though I rarely use builds with elemental resistance. Here's health again. Animal damage. Health and armor. Double primary, health and armor. You get a lot of torsos with health and armor. And you need none of them. But it's a common combination apparently. Movement speed while crouching, of course. Nobody needs that engraving. I'm always thinking, what were they smoking when they added that engraving? Bow charging speed. Yeah, that's a hunter item. We can get rid of it easily. Animal damage. Low health. And last item, Spartan soldier damage. Okay, I think we are fine. 8,000 leather, 6,000. Okay, let's take a look at the ship. So what can we do with all this stuff? Oh my god, no. Oh no. I don't have the tablets. Oh no. But actually we can buy them. We can buy tablets. That's something they added in I don't know. I had my Adrestria fully upgraded anyway when they added it. So whenever there's a blacksmith, we should check them. Is there anything I can upgrade without a tablet? I have one tablet. Javelin. We need to upgrade javelins, definitely. So when you look at the amount of resources, that's not too high anymore. So you can easily upgrade a lot of this stuff now. With like 8,000, 6,000, 6,000 wood. You can upgrade like almost everything to, except maybe for the last 1 or 2 tiers. I think that's easily enough to upgrade almost everything except for the last 1 tier or so. If you have the tablets, so that's the reason. If you have the tablets. Can I upgrade rower stamina? Crew armor. Why do I need crew armor? Rower stamina. That can't hurt. Okay. That uses the tablet. That doesn't use the tablet. Okay. Interesting. So arrows didn't use tablets, or did I use one? Not sure. I think the lowest one doesn't use a tablet. Fire uses a tablet for some reason. Okay. Anyway, we need to get more tablets. I'm wondering, why did the blacksmith here not have any tablets?
This will be a great empire one day. Off we go now.
At what point would you recommend starting this DLC? I think you should start it after the main story. I think I would not start it before level 50. So similar for the Atlantis DLC, just not start it before you hit level 50. Because in Atlantis I think all enemies will be at least level 50. For the Legacy I'm not sure. So Legacy might actually... I'm not sure, but it might depend on the level of the region. So that region is now increased to 70. But it is not a level 50 or level 40 whatever reason. I think it's a level 30 something reason. Or even way lower, I'm not sure. I didn't want to go in the fort. I only wanted to... Oh my god, it's so slow. I want to activate the fast travel points in the village. And then I will travel to Corinthia, because in Corinthia I saw that you can definitely buy those tablets. Come on. Faster. Phobos. What? He didn't have a weapon. Amazing. Oh, I also killed the horse. Oh my god. You see, it's too strong already. It's 50,000. Yeah, 50,000. Oh, maybe I could upgrade my weapons. So I have not enough tablets. Like, I have no tablets. That's what I wanted to say. But I could use a bit of those resources to upgrade my weapons. At least the weapons. Upgrading the armor would still be a waste. Because I want to invest it in my ship first. What lieutenants do you recommend? I can show you my lieutenants. I have Evie, so that's a free lieutenant. And a very good one. It has javelin damage. Oh my god. Wait a second. So Ziri is listening to us the whole time. And she didn't understand me. Okay. So I'm sorry. I'll switch you off. Like, Google is listening to us every time, every minute, every second. Legacy is 28. Yeah. So basically I think you get a quest at some point after Naxos or so, and then you are pointed that you could either go to do the Legacy of the First Blade, or you could go visit your father, or you could go to the Gition Tower in Sparta to continue with your Odyssey. So you have now, at Naxos you have a three-way decision. Do the DLC, do the Atlantis stuff, or do the normal story. Well, with Atlantis I mean only the Terra stuff and the creatures. So Evie, then Athena. Athena is a Helix Store Lieutenant. You can see that with the watermark here. But it's easy to get those random lieutenants as well. Just look out for some random legendary lieutenants with javelin damage. Javelin damage is really, really recommended. And especially a combination with javelin and fire javelin damage. So Athena is not very optimal. It only gives you javelin damage and fire power per javelin hits. So fire javelin damage would be much better, but Athena has a fire power when starting conflict. And we need that firepower to make very powerful javelin throws. Here we have Myrine. Myrine is perfect. So ideally you want to have 4 lieutenants that are exactly the same as Myrine, with javelin damage, fire javelin damage, and firepower when starting conflict. So Athena has the second engraving or slot is not optimal. Evie has the last slot not being optimal. And Lycurgus is really nice because it gives you health restored on sinking ships, and that includes every method how you sink a ship. When you ram it, when you split it into 2 parts, when you hit it with arrows, when you hit it with javelins, or even when you board it and it's sinking. Every time you get an additional health restored with that lieutenant. So that's the reason why I use him. It's a very useful legendary perk. But the armor and fire resistance is not really needed, so rather go for more javelin damage. So the thing is, when you encounter a ship, you immediately get like 1-2 firepower, so that's 2 adrenaline bars for your ship, and you can make those powerful javelin throws. A fire javelin throw will require you to have firepower, and that will make 1 million damage here at level 70, and you can easily get 3 or 4 million damage at level 99. By using that kind of ship build. There's also a ship build video on the channel where I basically use those same lieutenants, but you can easily find those lieutenants in this game. Just when you encounter with your Raven and you see that somebody has
Come on.
or can be recruited as a lieutenant, and you see it's a legendary one, you can just knock him down and save and reload. And every time you reload that guy, he has different perks, so you can check him out pretty fast to get a perfect lieutenant. Perfect lieutenant will mean like a second Marine with all those engravings that Marine also has. Or at least very close to that. If you can get close to that, it's also good. So, is there a fast travel point here? Don't think so. There's one here, of course. Well, if you use Demos, Demos is pretty shit. He's a pretty weak lieutenant. I think he has firepower on starting conflict, but the other slots pretty much suck. So I would not recommend using Demos. From the family members, actually Marine is by far the best. Well, if you can't find another one with firepower on starting conflict, then you can use Demos. But Athena is way better. And the other ones too. I mean, you will lose a lot of damage. Or you can swap Lycurgus with Demos just for the additional firepower, but I really like having that automatic heal after sinking ships. It's really powerful. What perks does Demos have? Yeah, fire arrow damage. That's nothing you will ever use. You will use normal arrows and then use the fire javelins, because fire javelins have 3 times the damage than fire arrows. So why would you waste your firepower for that little damage when you can use this? So there's no reason. So one totally wasted engraving. And then Rora stamina refill rate. Oh my god, come on. So there is actually no reason to use Demos except if you want to get another firepower when starting conflict. But other than that, it's a waste. What do I have to do here? I think I will just trigger that DLC. Will it trigger when I'm here? Oh, I already triggered something. Okay. I got a bit distracted. If a warrior build goes without elemental damage, can it be compensated for? If not, how big is the loss? How big is the loss? 60%. 60% warrior damage. I mean, in a perfect warrior build, you will use 20% warrior damage instead of fire or poison damage, because that 20% warrior damage will be multiplied by your weapon damage, and it will be more than 40% of those elemental engravings. So the only spot where you actually get elemental damage from is the 40% here from the fire. There's free 40%. I don't have it yet. So when I upgrade it, it says fire damage is increased by 40%. That's 40%, and then you get another 20% from the masteries. You can upgrade this one here to be 20%. That is the only source of fire damage I would use, because in your gear it is always better to use warrior damage instead, because warrior damage will be multiplied by weapon damage, and that's better, will give you more damage. So you lose 60% effectively. And if you have poison, then well, you lose less, because poison gives you only 25% plus the 20% from masteries. But poison damage could be placed on torso. I think might be 55, 65, I'm not sure. So 60% for fire damage, and I think 55 or 65% for poison damage. That's what you lose if you have a perfect warrior build. Oh, I don't know these lieutenant's perks. I know Sharon a bit. I think he is a defensive lieutenant. But I don't know the stats in my head from every lieutenant. I can't really comment on that. But it sounds like a solid combination. I mean, everything that is giving you javelin, fire javelin. The normal javelin damage, by the way, also stacks for the fire javelins. And firepower on starting conflict or health on sinking ships. Everyone that gives you that is pretty good to use. Where's your head? What? It's a weird auto-aiming behavior here. Can we kill your animal accidentally? No. Okay. So that auto-aiming was totally annoying me. Free prisoner. Can we have a proper auto-aim now? Thank you. Why not play old Assassin's Creed game? Because the old games are not that good. Assassin's Creed 1 for the easier collection, you mean? Yeah, we like Odyssey. We like the gear system. We like Odyssey. We want to play Odyssey. We want to see Odyssey. And that's also good because I can easily answer your questions when I open the menus and show that stuff.
You're welcome to try.
You're smaller than the story says.
Oh. So you see we are only level 70. I think we're missing a lot of crit damage here still to make it all work. Another ring of case. Okay. Oh, wow, Crazy Mouse, thank you for the $5 donation. Oh my god, I'm not dying. Don't attack me when I shout out my donators, dude. Come on. What? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Have to do that again. Thank you for the $5, Crazy Mo. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I think so. It's quite okay. I played a lot of Cyberpunk actually recently.
Why attack this village? They're innocent.
So we have to do the whole village again. Seriously. Okay. I think we almost had it. It's kind of a glass build, so... Okay, I accidentally burned myself. So elemental damage is critical. What do you think about Valhalla? And Amy said it's a glitch. That's a good summarization of Valhalla, Amy. Ah, it's okay. You just... It's not your fault, it's my fault actually that I died. I don't have adrenaline. Okay, no adrenaline, nothing. That's bad, and I'm almost catching fire again. So what's going on here? So now we do a bit fury. Get the adrenaline. I think they've fixed most of the useful glitches. They also fixed the beggar raven glitch. Those beggars never wake up. I recently checked that, so you cannot get any money from the beggars from the runes anymore, which is really sad. But there's kind of a new money glitch in Valhalla, because when you have the Druids DLC, then you can constantly sell those trade goods. So you have to visit like you have to visit Ireland like every 30 minutes, and then you can get like 1,000 drachme or so. But you have to keep playing, so it's basically a very bad method. But just visit Ireland every 30 minutes, then you get 1,000 every time.
More people near the Spartan camp need help.
Fire is hot. Okay, let's speed it up now.
There's more people to help at the Spartan camp. I should head there.
Okay, that looked much better. So now, oh, they are levitating. Get down. I think we should pay off the bounty or something. Too many mercenaries here. There's one behind me. Meet the stranger. Okay. And get you down first. Oh, he was kind of... Maybe he was fire resistant or something. Why do you levitate the whole time? You should not levitate. Odyssey is not perfect, but it's far better than Valhalla or anything else. I also saw some submerged trees, like where you only see the leaves coming out of the ground, so they are shaking wildly when there is wind.
The Spartans here are slaughtering everyone. We have to stop them. Hurry, they're dying.
What?
Hurry, they're dying.
We're not dying. Maybe you are dying, Natakas. You're recovered, Natakas. Yeah, level 70 build. Kind of overpowered. You always have to keep in mind it's a glass build.
Eagle bearer. Thank you.
Thank you, Natakas.
I'll keep tending to the wounded.
Okay, you take care of the wounded and I make the wounds.
None alive. I didn't deserve this.
Yeah, I found the parts of the controller actually. It would be bad if I didn't find it. It was below the furniture, so it rolled off my chair. That was the noise I heard, and then it rolled down below the shelves and the furniture you see in the background.
Find out who did this. How do Persians know who I am?
Oh, come on. More clues, please.
10 kills. These Persians didn't see it coming.
I'm not sure if I collected every clue.
Must be on the right path.
It's the right path. Now we are falling down
Thank
anyway.
God.
So can we one-shot him? That's the question. Oh, that was enough.
Natakas, what are you doing? This is the eagle bearer.
Just one overpower.
That's your father?
Didn't even hit you.
The eagle bearer.
No wonder who didn't protect the Persian king. You're too weak.
We have to leave, Natakas. More soldiers are coming. Our hideout is below the rock arch. Find us there.
Yeah, I thought so, that I could just go to the end and then drop. What do you think is better? Nemean Lion set is the best. There's no reason to use a Northern Traveler set, really. It has bad engravings, and when you use a Northern Traveler set, you will at least lose 200% critical damage, because I know the Northern Traveler set is the only legendary set that has 4 engravings, or 3 plus 1 when you engrave one. But that doesn't mean they are good. You have even more useless engravings on that legendary items. So for example, what do you have on the Northern Traveler set? Do I have it here? Yes. 5% all damage. So basically on half of the gear you get an additional 10% all damage. And that's really not worth it. Because you also get bad engravings on some of them. And that mere 5 or 10% if fully upgraded, it doesn't compensate it. Here you get adrenaline. Basically you could simply use another gear without that adrenaline engraving. Would be just as good. Northern Traveler's Waste. Another 5% all damage. Northern Traveler's whatever. Damage with heavy bladed. Yes, of course, if you use an axe might be good, but otherwise not. I think here, yeah, here's the boots. Elemental resistance, all damage. So where is our 100% crit damage? Where is the 20% crit chance? If I have these boots now, I would have to decide between 100% crit damage and 20% crit chance. So I would have to engrave the 20% crit chance, losing 100% crit damage. Congratulations. So 100% damage lost just because on the boots. Not worth it, believe me. Here you can at least engrave the 100% crit damage. And here you could engrave... Yeah, you would probably engrave 20% warrior damage. Or when you have the X, more X damage. Like the other damage with heavy weapons thing. Yeah, and here again you lose either 10% crit damage or the 100% crit chance or the 100% crit damage, so it's the same. You will probably have to engrave the 10% crit damage here. Yeah, really it's not useful. So let's check out the helmet again. And the helmet will also be, yeah, it will be for crit chance, of course. Oh dude, thank you for the $6.99 Canadian dollar, and thank you for the double $6.99. Awesome. Keep it up, thank you. Thank you very much, dude. Okay, so Northern Traveler said you basically lose 200% or just 100% and a little bit crit chance. Well, basically 200% crit damage. So don't use it. Better use epic gear and combine it with the engraving from the Northern Traveler set, because the engraving is bugged. It will still be minus 50% even if you use it on other epic gear. And that's a crazy thing, it's kind of a bug. You also can make 2 kills to reset Ares Madness even with epic gear when you just use the engraving. So just put the Northern Traveler set into your ship, never use it, get some epic gear, engrave the engraving, and then you go.
The Order's presence here is increasing. Even more reason to keep to the shadows.
And let innocent lives be lost?
Innocent lives.
Tell me about yourself. Don't make me hurt you. Sounds good. Who wants to watch this cutscene? Give me a yes or no, because it's an important one. The last time I think I quit on that cutscene, but this is the single most important cutscene in the DLC. So yes means I should skip. Skip or not skip. Let's watch it. Oh Jill, you're here.
Nothing. Your deaths mean nothing.
My best transmog, I believe, is that Roman Centurio,
Stopped.
the one I use currently.
Yet for all their power, they couldn't protect you. Not from me.
Yeah, 1 second ago you were so arrogant, little Persian king, and now you're dead.
They've been after us ever since.
The higher you fly, the how you translate it. The higher you are, the deeper you fall. Whatever you translate it. Incredible
It's
Darius.
not every day you meet someone with such a story to tell.
It's not every day I tell it.
But the Order, they're here now. Burning down villages and killing innocent people. What are they looking for?
Not us. We were safe here. The Order of the Ancients lost our scent long ago. No, the Huntsman is hunting you. You and your kind. The tainted
The higher
ones.
you jump, the harder you fall. Ah, okay. I have to remember this.
And now you have a choice to make. Fight them or disappear.
Yeah, we will fight. We'll burn every Persian down to the ground.
Father,
So I think here is a clue. I have to collect
I
it.
need to know more about this. Maybe Natakas can give me some answers. A few wolves shouldn't be much trouble.
Oh, here we get the Pride of the Lion. Pride of the Lion, I think, is giving you a good engraving. Yeah, that is giving you the rush assassination ability chains to one more enemy. That's actually really cool. So if you use a lot of rush assassination, of course, don't use the sword. The sword has adrenaline, but you can use the engraving from it. It's not a bad one. I think I've never really used it, but it's actually not bad to use it. So is there anything else here?
I should find Natakas.
Yeah, we will take care about that covered later. Natakas. So what happened to you actually, huh? So who likes Natakas actually? I think that's the only reason where you want to play as Demos. To have not Natakas, but what's the name of the female character here? I forgot it. A memorial? Memorial for what? Oh, I should activate the fast travel point. How do we get the glowing eyes? The glowing eyes are from the torso. So if you want to know the transmog. Basically no headgear. Headgear is hidden. And here we have Athenian bracers, decorated bronze. That's the combination I use most often. Here we have the Radiant belt from the Helios set. Very expensive Helix Store set. So if you don't have it, you could basically also use that belt. There's also a red version of the ISO Commander's belt. So if you have the red version of that, you can use it. And then here to get those glowing eyes, you have to use the Radiant breastplate, also from that set. In theory, you could also use... Oh, I have not claimed that. I have not claimed that one. The one with the Celestial set torso. I haven't claimed it from the shop, but that's also really awesome. So if you have Celestial set or the Radiant torso, that will make your eyes glow and will also make your hair color blonde. So when I skip it here, colors change, not glowing eyes, now blonde and glowing eyes. The torso changes it. It's not the headgear, it's the torso. A lot of people don't understand it, but it's the torso actually doing it. And here I have just some mercenary boots. Yeah, so the most important thing is actually getting the belt. Getting the belt and the torso. Oh, and what you can do is when you really want to have you really want to look like a Roman soldier. I'm not sure if I have it on that save. Damn. Oh yes, it's here. You can use something like that. That's cool. It looks like a Roman helmet, but like not a full helmet, so just a face mask, like a Roman ISO face mask. You won't get the hood because the hood is not compatible with this set, so you only get the face mask when you use it. Where to get the gear you're wearing? Okay, that's basically explained in the level 55 build, in the level 22 build. Just check out the low level builds playlist on the channel. It's all shown there.
Cassandra, what are you doing here?
I was going to ask you the same. I'd like that.
Okay, let's hunt.
Usually around.
Let's first hunt this guy. No. Oh, that was fun. That was a good one. Because of the elevation on that hill, we made an animation cancel with Fury. So where should we hunt? And what should we hunt? Deer. Okay. One.
Nice shot.
I like multi-shot. It's really cool for hunting.
Never misses a day. He doesn't.
Okay, now we need more. So why do you want me to hunt deer if you don't want to eat it?
What is it?
So that's a waste of natural resources. Think about it.
Look.
Okay, you eat the deer and I eat the boar.
They taste filthy animals.
Keep quiet.
Just wanted to know what it will be like when I answer this.
What's this?
Boar meat. Yeah, that's a DLC. Grind orichalcum? I don't have to. I have all items.
I usually hate boar, but what you've managed to do here?
Well, the chances you get it via orichalcum or you get anything specifically from orichalcum is near zero.
We should all indulge as gods when we can.
Us?
So you will have to wait for months or years until a specific item pops up at Zargon. So don't grind orichalcum if you want to get something specific, because you will not get it. If you want to play this game for 2 years, then of course you will get all items within those 2 years. But if you want to get something now, the chances are near zero.
Special about you.
That's
Everyone
that's
can say
basically a
something,
scam from
but no,
Ubisoft.
not even you
They
can fully tell what it is.
they make it look like that you could get something useful, but you will never get what you want. Maybe if you have like a wide range of items which you would like to get, then occasionally you will get one
We
or
always
two
Ever since I was a child,
that you actually wanted,
my mother would find
but you will never get a complete
no
set.
matter if we were by the side of the road or in a cave somewhere, she'd find a way to keep. What about?
I don't.
Okay, I trust him not. Those answers doesn't make any difference. It's all the same. Every quest will be the same. No matter what you answer. Thank you, Malaka. Talk to the attackers in... Wait, I climbed up the hill, and I forgot to activate the fast travel point. Why did I climb up the hill? Okay, somebody asked me a question, and then I forgot to activate the fast travel point. Okay. Never mind. I will do it later.
And it is the Proud. Strange name.
That's not a really progressive quest here. Starting the hunt. Yeah, we have to go back to the hideout. That's the thing. And I wanted to use the fast travel point. Actually, I can't use it. You have 3 bandit bows? Yeah, it is. It's not only a perfect assassin bow. I mean, it is the only assassin bow, or one of 4 bows that have critical damage on it. That makes it so special. You cannot engrave critical damage on it, so that makes it more than perfect. So many mercenaries running around here, it's unbelievable. What?
I'm just here for the reward.
Oh, out of arrows. I really have to upgrade something. Well, where are you? Kind of lost him for a second. We have so many unconfirmed mercenaries still.
You fought brave.
Oh, we got the Mallet of Everlasting Flame. So now we can engrave fire damage on the sword. Awesome. But then I will lose that. So I think time to upgrade. I don't know if I have... I think 200,000 is enough money for one upgrade. Then I can get rid of that engraving. I could have used the horse. But before I enter, I will just get the fast travel point. We have to get here a lot more often. You started using the 1000% crit damage. I think it's not the best build. Like the 1000%. I kind of pushed it a bit to make a good headline, like 1000% build, you know. I think it's a bit suboptimal, actually, to be honest. But it's cool, nevertheless. Run around with 1000%. Yeah, I definitely love this game. Good old times. All those memories playing it.
That stubborn old man. What's he?
Father,
The hunt.
point.
One of.
The DLC made you sad. Yeah, it is a bit sad, saddening story.
I have to investigate something there.
So what do we have to do? So I want to do every quest anyway. I think that's only a mercenary or so. Yeah, that is... Might also be a mercenary. No, that's wolves. Oh yeah, we have to kill a couple of wolves, I remember. The end of this DLC is actually a bit confusing. I basically didn't like it because of the incredible inaccuracy with building the pyramids. I mean, like, did they do it on purpose? Like, did they really pretend that we don't know when the pyramids were built, or what? No.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, maybe we should collect some weapons, because at level 70 collecting weapons is useful. I was playing so long on high level that I started not to collect anything. Because I knew when I collect something, I will just have to dismantle it anyway. And when you have all the gear you need, there's no reason to collect stuff anymore. Oh, that should have hurt. Oh my god. Like jumping on the pikes. Oh my god. Now we have to talk to that guy first. Woman.
Missed your stank. They look.
What would have happened if I answered no? I mean, that's the quest that gives you the mercenaries. Oh yeah, here's the one on the beach. I remember that one. So we got the mercenary targets now from her. So I think it's time to go back there. They just didn't care, you think so, Jill? I'm not sure. I mean, it is so obvious, and there are a lot of people testing and playing this DLC. Maybe they really wanted to have this inaccuracy with the pyramids, just because to get this connection and make this connection to Origins so obvious. Or maybe, just maybe, we see an ancestor, we see a descendant from the baby and not the baby in old age. But that's, yeah, that's really an odd explanation. So it's clearly designed that you see the baby growing up. So that's how fanboys would argument. Like, it's not the baby itself, it's a descendant from him.
Ah, Cassandra, you've arrived.
Great.
This is the...
Another joins the fray. If you people have no important business here, I suggest...
That voice reminds me of somebody. It's the same voice actor than a different character, I think.
Looks like word of us is spreading. Just like this foul plague. All these idiots are falling ill quicker than we can find a cure.
I heard that there is a doctor in this village. We're looking for her.
Aren't we all? That Malakas went off to find ingredients. I even sent men to bring her back. If you have so much time to stand around and chat...
Kind of remember that voice. I'm not sure which character.
I should...
Yeah, stay healthy, dude. Okay. Yes, doctor was here. Or here. In one of the beaches. I will first check here. And oh yeah, I remember that shortcut. Should we kill Gaia? Oh, we will kill the soul of the earth. Gaia the fist. She could have had millions of descendants. Yeah, maybe all Assassin's Creed fanboys are descendants, or we are. And now we use travel. Imagine Infinity is in Persia and we are playing with LP. What? Elpidios? Elpidios? That's not the first character I think when I think about Persia. I think about Darius. It would be so cool to have us playing Darius at younger age. So where is the doctor? Okay, it's the wrong beach. No, it's the correct one. Which DLC is better? Definitely Atlantis. Because you have... Atlantis is like 3 times as big as this DLC. Because it has 3 new maps basically. And way longer storylines, way more stuff. I made a comparison video with this DLC and the Atlantis DLC. And yeah, it was like way more gear sets, way more abilities, way more items, way more stuff. It's just way more in Atlantis. The funny thing is they cost still the same.
What happened here?
So I always recommend you get Atlantis because you get just way more bang for the buck when you play Atlantis. Especially the damage conversion engravings, which are really needed for many builds.
He seems to...
And way more XP, of course, yes! Thank you. Scythe boy, way more XP, yeah. Like 6 times, roughly 6 times the amount of XP. Like some quests give you over 300,000. Oh, that's an important one. Like all those mercenaries are still alive that drop good items. Yeah, we get the Hades bow from that guy. If he is surviving that lion attack. Oh, I'm so sorry. Got you. Got you trapped with an animation cancel on the bridge. So what tier are we actually here? Mercenaries? Oh, we are tier 2. We haven't even made it to tier 1 yet. Oh, we have to play the arena. Who's that? Hüttner the Frenzied. Okay, somebody's still alive. Oh, those are targets from the DLC. Interesting. So those DLC mercenaries have been added into the tier list on the lower levels. Okay, what happens? I have to get to tier 1 to unlock the S tiers. That's interesting, okay. So YouTube just tells me that stream is lagging. I hope it will be better. Is the stream still lagging? I think it's okay. Maybe the quality is a bit poor, I see. But maybe it's just my preview. So I hope the quality is okay for you guys. Because I have set it to a low latency. That may actually have an impact on the quality. That YouTube has less time to convert the video if I set it to a low latency. How can I get back to the port in a as fast as possible way? Yeah. Oh, reach your ship. Okay. Then we'll go to the ship. Only lagged a tiny bit. Okay. Then YouTube is exaggerating this way more than it should. Okay, stream is at 11,400 out of 12,000. Okay, I wouldn't call it lagging. So missing like 500 bits or something. Oh, now I have to... Oh no. A ship battle or kind of ship battle. Still have no tablets. I wanted to travel to Corinthia or to another blacksmith. Try to get more tablets. I can speak German, aber warum sollte ich das tun? And why should I do it? What's my favorite RPG? If Odyssey falls under that category for you, then I would answer Odyssey. If not, I would probably answer Cyberpunk. At least from the recent games. So I have to think a bit more about older games now. Die, you stupid ship. At least they are very far apart from each other. Oh, fire arrows. I should definitely graze those. Okay, that was quite a good amount of healing. I think it just healed because we are out of combat. But here you now see that we get 2 fire powers. Actually, it would be way better if the bar was longer, because we will get another 2. But we only have 1 spot left for firepower, so we lose 1 firepower. We would be at 2 firepower. I should definitely upgrade it. I don't have enough firepower bars to make use of my lieutenants. Oh my god, what happened there? I almost died. What did that ship actually do? Yeah, I know it's damaged. Have to run away. My god, we got like 1 salvo of... It was incredible. It was just 1 attack from that ship and I almost died. I definitely have to go and get tablets. Don't shoot something. Don't shoot something. Okay, now it's the time to ram. Shit. Come on. Oh my god! What's this ship doing? Jesus! I braced the whole time. My god. Definitely. That's a challenging ship, actually. Like when he shoots like 1 salvo of arrows, you lose like 90% of your ship's health. Okay, the checkpoint was after the first ship. That's good. It's not the default. It is like a bit, but not much. So basically cared about hull. Well, I have quite... Or maybe crew armor is affecting my health, I'm not sure. But this is... Or maybe we should put an epic crew here, maybe they are stronger. That's probably totally bullshit, but... It should be just cosmetic. Should be just cosmetic. Doesn't change anything of the stats when you do it, so... Or maybe it makes me feel better. The default, I'm not sure, it's pretty much, default is not orange, it's like red, reddish, it's like a worn red color, like pretty worn out from the water. Yeah, but it's, I think it's close to the default. What's that? Yeah, the address tier, ship design. Yeah, standard one. I have the Babylonian, but I like Babylonian. Kind of like Babylon. So Medusa. Now they should be afraid when they see Medusa. We will freeze them to stone now. Come on. Eee. Okay, that green ship doesn't look any good. It's really not good. No braces! I really have to brace every single attack. Oh my god, the ship looks so bad with the green color now. Just don't hit me. No brace! Oh my god, I even braced this one! Can't believe it. Oh my god, the green ship is awful. Green ships are awful. Brace! I'm still losing like 10% even when I brace. How can you beat this? And come on. Hit him hard. Hit him hard. Again. No firepower. Oh my god. Okay, I have to sail away from this guy. Oh my god. He's just killing me while I try to escape. So how should we beat the second episode with the ship battles? Yeah, I don't know yet. Is he refilling health? I hope not. I really hope not. I really hope not. Then we're really fucked if he's also refilling. Are you no, oh my god. I just thought for a moment he also refilled his health. Now you're dead, come on. Jesus Christ, how many millions does he take? My god. It's every hit was a million at least. Like he has 10 million or whatever. Come on. Fire javelin. Ah, we made it. That ship had like 10 million or 15 million health. That was incredible. Yeah, Poseidon's Glory is really cool. I used it a lot as well. Let's try this one. So the green one's really awful. I think Medusa is quite okay. Ah, we need a better crew. We definitely need a better crew. What's that? Spartans! Spartans are good. Gang members. Female assassins. Cult of Cosmos. Oh yeah, they should be good. What's that? Scions. Yeah. Mongers, man! They don't look like proper sailors. Freedman. What? They are from... whatever. Oh, Magi's. We can get Magi's. I thought it's crashing like it was black for so long. So that's better. Oh yeah, that's cool. Colors are interesting, but... the ship looks cool. The sail not so much, but the ship's body is looking cool. Yeah, totally awesome that address your ship design for Valhalla. That can do nothing. So if I want to play with the Adrestria, I just start Odyssey. I also wrote that on Twitter. It's just a disgrace they implement the Adrestria in Valhalla, where ships can do nothing. They are totally unimportant in Valhalla. It's a miniature ship design. I haven't seen it, but if it fits your Viking ship, then it's just a miniature ship design, which just sucks.
What's going on here?
I feel like that's a disgrace for Odyssey. If they put a really cool, powerful Adrestria, make it just a cosmetic item in Valhalla. It's a disgrace.
You're trying to sabotage us. Don't deny it.
Magistrate, please try to relax.
I suggest you calm down.
She looks like my mother. What? I think it's a doctor, right? It's always the doctor.
Too late,
So I remembered that correctly. Would be interesting what happens if you pick the magistrate. I think I never picked the magistrate.
or poison. The only difference is the intent of the physician.
What?
My wolves howl, my boars snarl, and my crows conspire.
They did.
That guy looks like an older Pausanias. What? You mean Natakas? Or was a magistrate? Now when I think about it, Natakas has quite much in common with Pausanias. They both like kind of covers. So what's the next quest? Hunting the huntsman. Okay, you go to Darius and the farm. I think we can go there first. The magistrate. Magistrate looks like Pausanias. Are you sure? I mean, Pausanias is really young. Or kind of looks young. No, I don't think so. I mean, you mean not... I think you mean not Pausanias, but the other guy. You mean the other guy. You mean Pausanias. Pausanias was the cultist. You mean the other Spartan king. Then I understand. Yeah, that's pretty much the case. It's like a younger version of the other Spartan king. What's the name of the other one? Archidamos? Archidamos? I think it's his name. A younger version of Archidamos, yes. What? Pausanias is Cassandra's third cousin? Where you read that? Stream's lagging? We'll be okay again, I hope.
Let's go.
Should be okay. Or should be okay in a minute or so, hopefully. I have no influence on this, it's my connection. We'll just be okay in a couple of minutes. It should be okay again. So, preview is running fluent. Oh, I have no arrows. Craft arrows. So is it okay again? I hope it's now okay again. What? The moment he noticed me, he was almost drowning. 3 million. Not bad. Should I free the other ones too?
I can repay the favor. My thanks.
Eagle bearer. You saved us.
It wasn't. What?
Please save him.
His father was Marina's cousin. Oh my god.
You need to find her boy. Hope
His
there's not much
father
to
was
do about
Marina's
him
cousin.
because
Okay. I haven't checked those family relations and stuff.
This is a bloodbath. What happened here? These people were exposed to the elements and tortured in these cages. Horrific.
Kill the alpha animal. No, there's nothing inside.
Fog is rolling in. What kind of monster would do this? These tools were used on the victims.
So he's the father, so the grandfather was Leonidas. You're talking about Leonidas or just the mother's side?
Blood trail leads
Well, I'm
further
not
to the
sure.
swamp. There he is. It's okay. Your mother sent me. Calm down, boy.
No, don't kill me.
Where you need that? Where you need what?
Stay away from me.
Come back. Your mother sent me. Malaka. Boy.
There is some lag still.
Stay away.
By the gods.
I have to wait it out.
What happened here? Boy, get back here. What are... What is this?
Don't come any closer.
Don't worry.
Come over here.
You want to
Tell me. He's honest. That's enough to earn my trust.
You should be careful.
Just
who
add
you're
2 and
running
2
with
together.
the bearer. Do you even know his name?
I don't remember. I have never searched or looked up Cassandra's ancestry actually.
Xerxes thought he knew Darius.
Whatever you're up to, you won't succeed.
But I already have. You are here, aren't you? What do you think of my display?
It's the work of sick and twisted minds.
Oh.
Right.
Pausanias was
You
real.
remember
Okay.
these
And you can
faces?
just look it up.
Two families.
Kill you all, of
Enough.
course.
You paint.
Don't get in my way.
So is there an answer that doesn't involve killing everybody?
Come out, you coward! Face me! I see you.
Okay, it's just a sign.
What
Yeah, but I
is
could
this?
glitch the game in shooting him, but it was just that sign.
The huntsmen await.
Okay. It would be cool if there was kind of a glitch that he is there, you can shoot him, and then you can't fight him in the end or something. That would have been cool. Yeah, you're a monster. Of course not. You were forced to do this, Cassandra. Oh, we should finish that location. So does it count as a wolf for our other quest? That would be cool. We have more wolves. Did it count? Or are we in another region actually? No, it's still Macedonia. But maybe we are supposed to kill some special wolves. Find and kill the huntsman wolves, okay. Okay, we have some distinct locations here. Roots of an Empire, Macedonia and Amphipolis. So it doesn't count, sadly. That's an interesting location, so maybe it gives us a tablet, I don't know. I will just do it. Well, you have the broken spear, you don't have like Leonidas' spear, Probably you mean the glowing spear. That's an ability from the Atlantis DLC or from ISO. No, not from ISO Enhanced. It's Ares Madness from the Atlantis DLC. But the broken spear is of course a spear you do your assassinations with. Okay, climb.
There it is.
Can we do rush assassinations? Okay. Now I just used slow time because of beating Cerberus, I think. I've never changed it back to rush assassination. Rush assassination is way more useful, of course. Especially with this build now. And then remember, you have the engraving from Pride of the Lion, so you can get another target for your rush assassinations. That's super cool. Almost killing entire camps. Like if you have 5, there is no small camps that exceeds more than 5 enemies, so you can kill them just in a single rush assassination. Loot treasure. Another one. Oh my god. Those lions in cages are dangerous. They always deal their damage. It's kind of a glitch. Like a little bug. Some fixed damage which is programmed in the game. Similar to snakes. Oh, find and acquire the order relic in the camp. Awesome. So we had to go here anyway. Of course, the lion ate it. Oh no. Okay.
Away, child of Hephaestus.
No. Oh my god, that was the worst possible thing I could do. I ignite myself because I was standing in the bush. Okay. Order relic node.
What could go wrong?
What could go wrong? You could ignite yourself. That's what could go wrong. I think we can use fast run. Oh, that's a cool picture I made actually. That's quite nice. Okay, we have to get out of the camp. They have special animations. So it's not a bug, they have special animations in the cages and they launch at people that get too close. Yeah, but if you have 100% melee resistance, it's a melee attack, you should not take damage. It is a fixed damage which is programmed in the game. So with 100% melee resistance, you should not take damage. You also do not take damage from animals in wildlife. So if they are in cages, you should also not take damage, because you have that 100% melee resistance. It is a bug. Okay, I mean, maybe it's not a bug, but it is some damage that is bypassing the checks for resistance and stuff. Similar to snakes. Snakes should also just not do any damage to you. So I think that's some small things. Also smoke bombs. Smoke bombs do not count as... They don't count as fire or poison damage. They also do not count as melee or range damage. So you always get damage from smoke bombs. If the game was more accurate, it would actually not make you take damage from those attacks. Also the jump X attacks. That's certainly a melee attack. No, you don't lose anything when you start a New Game Plus. You only lose the map coverage. So when you start a New Game Plus, you only see Kefalonia, and you have no fast travel points. but you will keep everything. You will keep all your gear, all your engraving progress. What you will lose is your lieutenants. So because you have, yeah, kind of rescued Marine and Demos, and they are reset because it makes no sense if you have Marine on your ship and also on Naxos. So they are reset, so the lieutenants get removed. Sadly, also the epic, and so the lieutenants you find in the game are also reset. It would have made more sense if they only reset the quest lieutenants, like your family and some other lieutenants. But instead they just simply remove all those except for the ones you purchased. But that's it. So you only lose the lieutenants. But mainly because you have to do those quests again. There's also a New Game Plus guide. You can just check it out on the channel and in the tips playlist. Everything is explained there. The good thing on New Game Plus is, of course, you can get all those ability points from the tombs, from the Atlantis DLC again. Smoke bomb is stupid, yeah. I mean, I hate jump X way more because smoke bombs are rare. If you one-shot mercenaries, you rarely encounter smoke bombs. But jump X attacks can be made from regular enemies. We are not strong enough yet. I need to engrave that fire engraving. We have to run 2 New Game Plus. Okay, then maybe just do 1 New Game Plus. I mean, of course, every New Game Plus gives you more ability points. But there are a lot of builds that only use 1 Spartan Javelin, which is totally okay. You don't have to get 2 Spartan Javelins. Except if you really want it, if you like the game, okay, you will get them anyway. But just get 1 and then try out some different builds that only require 1 Spartan Javelin. I mean, spares are not really the best weapon type in the game anyway, so rather make a sword build or make a heavy blunt build. And then just use a Spartan Javelin on your offhand just to get the resistance. Rip Nima. Oh yeah, Nima was the other. That was the name of the female character, right?
This area will be independent.
Oh, he was an ancient. I don't remember that I have to go here for some reason. Somebody's growling behind me. Okay. Okay, we have some lions. Show objectives. Oh, we get a tablet here. Awesome. I almost thought that here will be a tablet, so it's really good to get one at least. There's a chest. It's probably here. Oh, we get 4 from 1 location. Oh yeah, I remember that. It's so long ago since I actively collected those. So what should we upgrade? would like to upgrade anything that gives us more health. So now we have 20% shield health. The next level will greatly increase our health and armor, which we definitely need, but it requires 6. Yeah, we'll upgrade the javelins. And then next tablet we can get a better hull. So, that man rises. Gather bear force. Oh my god. I killed 2 already. Okay. A bear den in the unexplored mount. Where's the bear den? There is no location. There is no location. Oh, maybe I'm missing a location here. Okay. Now here's just someone we can kill. Did we get the wolves? Enough wolves already? You play Odyssey every day? Well, I used to play it every day for like 2 years or so as well. Not playing it every day now, but definitely always an awesome experience. Oh, we still made a cool jump. So I think I can just collect the force, right? I don't have to talk to the blacksmith. But when I talk to the blacksmith, I can upgrade a couple of stuff. Also, if I would do this now, let's just upgrade something here. Hater's Harper can be upgraded. Whew, 1000, but 1000 isn't a big deal anymore. We even collected over 1000 just by 1 hour of playing. But 24,000 money is kind of... that's heavy. I have to think about that. So what level is a bow? Also 20,000. It's really getting costly. I need to sell more gear. So when I sell gear, what do I get? 3,000, 4,000 now? Okay. Okay, that makes sense. $7,000 for an epic weapon. You see, you get way more money later on. So it starts really to increase here from level 70. But getting those resources was also needed, and we got them mostly from dismantling lower level weapons. That was the perfect helmet. Oh, Crazy Moose, thank you again for the $5. Just another donation today. Did they fix the beacon bow glitch with new update? I hope not. No, they didn't fix it. It's still working. Still working. You see, I'm still using it. So, beacon bow's working. Every glitch is still working. And some of those got even better because the rock launch was dependent on the frames. And since we have 60 FPS now, you can rock launch even farther. So basically you can do speedruns now on next gen consoles. But it's still really hard to execute them. So that involves a lot of training to get those rock launches. I even made a video about the update, showing everything's still okay. So you can safely install the update. Okay, 280,000. We got just 80,000 by whatever we collected in the last 1 hour. So I think we can afford to upgrade our sword. And we also upgrade the other sword. And we will upgrade the bow. Still have more money than what we started here with at the blacksmith. And 64,000, so there was a major increase in damage, like over 24%. I think we had 50 or 52, now we have 64. That's really good. Weapons are fully upgraded. We also have 24% damage to swords. Previously we had 18. That means we are at 78% damage to swords already. It's really good. So, and those engravings can be upgraded at Hephaestus. That's the next thing I will probably do. So let's quickly kill those mercenaries here. Oh shit. Sadly, no animation cancel. We were kind of too close next to each other on the stairs. And another... Oh yeah, that was a DLC mercenary. People Luther's belt. So that is a DLC set, I believe. Oh yeah, no, it's Greek heroes? So that was not? That's interesting. It was a regular mercenary. Okay. Then we should be... Oh yeah. Should be almost here. So where's the other guy? So that is definitely from the DLC. Are you any stronger than the others? Doesn't look like it. Okay. We also get like 1,400 money from defeating him. Okay, that's just a side job we have to do. I will quickly upgrade... Whoop. I will quickly upgrade one of my engravings. Yeah, my left warrior is much bigger because of the bighorn bow. It adds all its DPS to the left weapon. Oh shit, I turned around too fast. I mean, that's all explained in a lot of my videos. How you use the bighorn bow. Almost in every build video I explain it again. Oh shit, where's the entrance? Hide completed? No, don't hide the completed. It's always confusing when you run to the other marker. You will not find the entrance, so you have to use that marker from the cave. The bad thing is we are still not at the mercenary tier S2. So we still have to pay him more than we actually should. 140. And that's only 100,000. Oh my god. Oh, I just need like 23,000 more. Okay, so we have this engraving like... We have 8% here, 8% here, 8% here. So we have 3 times the 8%, And we have 2 times the 14% or the full health engraving.
Feel free to take a look.
So we will definitely buy this because we get 3% crit chance. And yeah. Can't afford this one. But we could theoretically almost afford the crit chance at full health. I will engrave fire damage here now from the mullet, which we just collected. Or what do we have on the other weapon? That's 100% damage. That is the crit chance stuff. I could also use armor penetration actually. Maybe I will go with armor pen. Because I have not so much fire damage. I have only 40% fire damage now. Only from the ability. I've put 0 points in my masteries. So I will rather use armor pen. Can I sell you anything? Please. No, don't sell the Spartan Javelin. Can't sell you anything. How damn. But I have to re-engrave these engravings. So now I don't have 100% crit chance anymore. But I think it's okay. I will try. So where is the other crit chance stuff? I think we had it on. I think I know what I will do.
Good day to you.
Maybe we will just when we lose the set bonus of the Spartan of the Neme Alliance set, and then go for stolen ISO bracers. We have 378%. Versus 488. Okay, but we can engrave something on the stolen ISO bracers. Then it would have made more sense to upgrade. No, actually, it is already engraved here. Yes, we upgrade this one to level 72, then we get 16% and 8 or maybe even 9%. No, 8. Yeah, that's it. Upgrade the stolen ISO bracers. And then we engrave them. Where are the bracers? Here. With crit damage. And the belt. Do we even have to engrave it? Can save the money. Yeah.
Welcome, Mistias.
97%. When we engrave the belt, we will have 98%.
Thanks for looting.
And we have 448%, but we have armor penetration now. So that's cool. I think it's actually way better. And that's 61,000 warrior damage. 98%, 448, and with the other stuff 64,000. 92% only. So stolen ISO bracers really help us out here to get much closer to the 100%. And we don't lose that much damage by using the stolen ISO bracers. In fact, In fact, we lose the set bonus. That's almost the only thing we lose. Because we have a 1 engraving more. Yeah, that's cool. And we lose a bit of base warrior damage. So I will leave it like it is. Oh, we can easily get to higher crit chance when we just upgrade the hood. Of course. No, not the hood. This... Yes. No. It has 16% crit chance while full health. That's interesting. Because it is only level 66. When I upgrade it, it will still be 16. Because you only get 18 at level 80 and you get 20 at level 90, 91. So this item is only level 66, but it already has 16% crit chance. So I would waste my money upgrading it now. I mean, I could try, but it will still be in 16%. For whatever reason, it got increased too early to be 16%. So the level 90, the level 71, 81, 91 is not so strict. Some engravings upgrade at a lower level and some other engravings upgrade at a higher level. But all engravings should be upgraded once you pass like level 51, 61, 71, 81, 91. And some are significantly lower. I will just try to upgrade it, but it should not change anything. You will still be at 16, yeah. Was a total waste. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, it doesn't matter. So I'm still fine with this build now. We will just collect more money and then upgrade the crit chance at full health or so. We will have way more damage now. I mean, we also got rid of the penalty from our weapon, which had minus 50% crit damage on our weapon. And we got rid of that, which is also really important. So we have way more damage anyway. Demigod set is not that good. Wow, Amy! Thank you for the $9.99. Awesome. What's that? Flying Superman. Oh my god, thank you! So that's a really good solid level 70 build, I think, we have now. Find and talk to Darius at the farm. Yeah, that's what we will do.
They won't ask any questions.
Where is that farm? Should be here, or I think it's here. Yeah, Demigod set doesn't have really high crits. I mean, with a low crit build, like where you can't have 100% crit chance, I mean, it was relatively good at the really early days of this game, because it was not possible to achieve 100% crit chance in very early versions. When the level cap was still level 50, the Demigod set was a thing, but once they increased it, it's not useful anymore. Oh, he's on the hill.
There's Darius.
What? Okay. I remember them being down here. Yeah, the address here. And one more... yeah, just like one more crit chance at full health. Like the 100,000. That's what we need to get 100% back. But we will have enough money. I will travel to Corinthia and try to get more tablets from blacksmiths. I remember I saw them there. Not sure if they are at every blacksmith. Maybe they are just randomly. That some blacksmith have like the purple gems or the green gems and some doesn't. And maybe it's the same for the tablets. That some blacksmiths just don't have tablets.
You lack foresight, but the choice is yours.
And you?
I'll go down.
Acquire the documents first. Oh my god. Have to get the documents. I had a bit of problems this week with my connection, so it was, I think it was down, completely down from Wednesday for 18 hours, and I did some maintenance stuff on it, I don't know. And it came back on Thursday, I was really happy, and then I immediately made the stream announcement. So there could be still some issues with my provider, I don't know. It's a really sad story with Vodafone. They just don't get it right. So if you want to stream, don't use Vodafone, don't use cable internet. Just use the normal phone companies. Should be way better. Oh, there's a legendary item. I kill a spare. Nice. So where is everybody? A lot of people there, but nobody saw me. That's also something you will never be able to do in Valhalla. Once you are detected in a fort, the game is so bad that you cannot hide. You cannot hide, you cannot get out of combat. You will always be in combat and they will always know where you are for some reason. I don't know, it's really bad. That's something I really hate in Valhalla. When you're in a fort and somebody saw you, and even if he died like 1 second later, everybody is alerted and they will always see you. It's kind of stupid. Okay. What are you doing? I'm killing your friends. Oh my god, just hit the wall. And I'm still out of combat. I love this game. Because it lets you get or be or stay out of combat so easily. And that's what makes the gameplay so much better than Valhalla. In Valhalla, if you're detected, then you just button mash for the next 100 enemies you encounter. But here you can just hide again, plan your attacks, switch between different abilities and gear and stuff. Oh my god. Just hit you where it hurts.
Food shipment delivered. Village cook has verified documents. Ordinary receipt. Not helpful.
Ordinary receipt, not helpful. Sounded tasty. Well, it doesn't make it hard, it makes it ridiculously dumb. Oh my god.
I got the
What? I got a buyer? For what? You got the bearer? The eagle bearer. Get the alarm? Yeah, I'm using tricks. I'm using the bighorn bow. Oh no, I'm out of arrows. It's always when you need them, then you don't have them. Oh, that looked funny, that looked funny. So, anything else to explore here? Oh yeah, I think the clue was also in that building, right?
It is.
So that might be the correct clue. A lot of people still alive. I really love to see where everything is. So much more fun to actually know where the stuff is and to know that there is not a key or just a locked door to get to it. I mean, those are two reasons that makes Valhalla so bad. Because you can't see everything easily. I mean, people like to collect stuff, and if you can't see where your stuff is, it's frustrating. And then when you find it, it's locked up behind a door or whatever. So two things where Valhalla is just a pure frustration. Instead here, you just collect it. And even if you need millions or just thousands to upgrade stuff, it just gives you a way better feeling that you can just collect things easily without getting a headache for searching for that next door or key.
Goats shall bleed, and the moths will draw to the flame. The snake will be reborn, new fangs, new skin, new life.
Oh my god, I thought I have to confirm this guy, but almost died from the fire. Yeah, I remember that there was a chest. Oh, I missed you. Everybody hates the keys and everybody hates locked doors. I mean, what was that? I mean, sometimes a little riddle can't hurt, but there is just not a single open door in Valhalla. And it's always the same, it's a closed door. It's not like it is something else, it's always a closed door. That makes it boring. And of course there shouldn't be so many locked doors. I mean, I can understand it if some parts of gears are maybe locked or harder to get. But why do they even lock every single tungsten ingot behind a key or a chest or a locked door? That's clearly something where it goes too far. It would have been way better balanced. There were not so many locked doors. Just collecting everything here. Everything is valuable at level 70. No, 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 get out of here. One more chest. One more chest. Oh no, again another chest. Okay, I missed one. It's really lagging hard, isn't it? I don't know. But it will get better. Like, how is the stream health right now? Well, when I get the report, it always says it's okay. Is it actually lagging right now, or is just my preview broken? Because sometimes also the preview is a bit not telling you what's going on with your stream. I think I should maybe get another monitor, additional monitor here, where I can see my real stream. But then I would also get a lot of downstream while I'm uploading, so I'm not sure if it will hurt my internet even more. It's okay. Okay, then my preview, my stream preview in my control panel is just completely frozen. There's a circle running the whole time. That's why you can't trust YouTube on those streaming tools here. They really need to improve that. I really want to know what's going on with my stream and not being like kind of uncertain if it's running or not. So I can concentrate on my gameplay and on the chat and not if the stream is good or not. So I hope YouTube is getting better for streamers.
How did it go?
What?
They saw.
Oh, now we have to do that stupid
This
quest.
which
Okay. That's kind of a ridiculous quest. Like, where is it? Where is it? It's always in the same location anyway. Now we have to hide and seek? Okay.
I found a
Now we are hiding. I think we're almost near the end of the first episode of this DLC.
the recruiter.
There's been a... Oh,
We should stick together, and now he's gone. I think I will do rush assassination. It's the safest. So many mercenaries around here. So now don't tell me this was too aggressive. I almost killed everyone with an assassination, Darius.
Another note. I expect good news about the recruitment. Report to me at the lake. The huntsman.
A lake.
You left?
I needed to be sure you weren't with the order.
You still suspected me?
And you've never questioned my...
I've wondered about you being the huntsman.
It's true, I've had my You identified...
I know you're...
Actually, when I played it the first time, I was really suspicious about him. And I thought, okay, maybe he is that guy and he is tricking me the whole time. I don't know.
And I'm sure Nataka.
Whatever Darius is hiding, I'll find it.
Yes. So now with the crit damage, it works. We can use rush assassination to kill mercenaries. That's good. I think it's still not enough to... Oh my god, now it... okay. Yeah, that was because he saw us. If I attacked him from behind, it would have worked. The bracers look good. Oh, I have the ISO bracers, yeah. That's also the look of the ISO bracers. I didn't change it. Oh, I haven't noticed it. That I'm actually running still with the ISO bracers layout. But it's cool. Yeah, it fits well together with that ISO helmet or face mask that we have here. Maybe we should use some glowing legs too. Oh, come on. I should have used the fast shell. Oh, definitely. Oh, shit. I didn't know it was that one. Ah, come on. It's still saving time. So did we actually complete the fort? I hope so. Yeah, I think we did, no? Or not? I did. Okay, good. Gives us additional XP. I should actually also accept some contracts for additional XP. Because we still have some levels to go.
You're back.
Clues.
I can't. Not.
If that
Okay, let's kill the huntsman already. Is it the final quest? Yeah, I think so. Still a couple of order members to kill. I think those are primarily the mercenaries.
I wonder what the Order has planned for me this time. Hopefully fewer death trees.
Yeah, they look shiny, right? So hopefully the huntsman is not giving us too much trouble. Because I really hate when he is disguising and invisible. I hate enemies being invisible. I always hate invisible enemies. So I will make a save before we enter that location, just in case I have to change my build, just in case we have to use slow time or whatever other ability. At level 99 it was a super easy fight. When I played it the first time I had kind of trouble beating him. At first time I played it was like, I think the same level, or no, it was way below that. I think it was level 55 when I first played this DLC. Because they just increased the level. So which one do we override? What's that, 12 hours? Chasms of Tayetos, 12 hours. Oh, that was our... I could use that save because that was my playthrough with Demos, like. So those two are almost the same. What? So when we load it, it's the first one, manual save 5. So manual save 1 is my main save with all the stuff in it. So my newest one. Oh, it was immediately before we entered the battle.
You can't. I hope.
Let's see how far.
Oh shit. Oh shit, he almost hit me. Oh, there he is.
Look how you can live. There is nothing special. Not yours.
Yes, easy one. Easy one.
Where did he go? I must track him down. Maybe it
Jesus, don't kill me!
was finding the huntsman.
Oh my god. Was so happy beating him so easily, and then there comes the merc. So where's that cave? I was actually lucky that I got him when he was in disguise, and I was able to pull off a furious bloodline attack while he was still in disguise.
Your kind from killing thousands.
Crack in the wall. Looks like the huntsman might have slipped through here. Stinks down here. Animals.
It's a really cool location actually. I'm wondering, can you access this after the fight? Oh no. I killed you like more than... Oh my god. That was like a spread shot with more than one arrow hitting me. That's crap. Spread shot is mean. I almost gave you so much damage, you must be dead, dude. That's it, just one more arrow, dude. You were already dead. He had 0 health after that overpower.
Is that what you think?
Yeah, spreadshot is really mean. Like those elite archers, the Athenian elite archers, also use it, and then they have a range of like 5, 6 or more arrows, and it's almost every time more than one arrow hits you. So that's the most dangerous attack. Spreadshot. But when you use it yourself, it's absolutely trash, of course.
Took the easy way.
Artabanus, the betrayer himself.
But you can't access it, that's
So
sad.
you are
It's a cool
Artabanus.
cave.
Pactius.
After all you've done to this family, how does it feel to have them watch you die?
Is that how Artabanus
I'm basically using an improved level 55 build. Upgraded some stuff to level 70, like in half an hour ago I
Talking about
went to Hephaestus, upgraded a couple of stuff. Also using the stone Isu bracers now.
I loved him. We were all as brothers. Did you not be alive?
Okay, come on. Stop lying, kill
join the
him.
order.
We'll feign.
King Xerxes had died, but his son continued his legacy. The new king needs to die, Amorgus.
We can't just stab all our problems.
Artaxerxes is
So should we skip this or?
his father and his father before him were order puppets. With the order, we can take no chances.
What if the Order aren't our enemy? They're powerful. Maybe if we work with them, we'll have all the resources we need to protect Persia.
Artaxerxes dies, as does anyone in league with the Order.
What keeps me coming back to this game after 4 years? Because it's just so damn good. I mean, what keeps me coming back to playing Civilization 5? Because it's just so damn good. And Civ 5 is an even older game. For me, it's not about playing the newest and best and
As I
game. I want to play the games I love most because I enjoy playing them most. If there's just a new game around which is just not so enjoyable, games should be fun, they should make fun. And I get fun from playing the games I like most. It's not about bragging, oh I played 20, 30 games this year. It doesn't make fun. Probably not as much. Not sure. There are different kinds of people. Some people like to play a lot of games and just claim to have beaten every newest game. While I just play the games I like most and really try to get the most out of it.
Guards! Traitor! Amorges joined the Order of the Ancients. From that day he's led the Huntsmen to destroy us and the Tainted Ones.
Odyssey is kind of almost like a classic already, because it's just such an outstanding title here in the franchise. It's just the best AC around, and will probably stay the best until we get something that is similar to Odyssey. And Valhalla was very far from it.
Me? My son. I think of nothing else.
This game would have been even a very good or outstanding game if it was not titled Assassin's Creed. And any other AC title, I'm not sure if you could say the same about it.
Father, we can't stay here. I'll pack the hideout.
Go. I have an old friend to bury.
For the prices. Valhalla is terrible. Yeah, and Odyssey is so cheap already. So people getting this for 12 bucks only, and they get such a good time for so little money. Oh yeah, the cave is now gone. It's like closed. Okay, here's another location. Probably there are a lot of bears. I hope there are some bears. So we'll just go to that location. We can fast travel to the arch at any time anyway. But we are close to that one.
Off we go now.
Yeah, Valhalla was boring after you finish it, and the DLCs are not really so... yeah, they don't capture you that much. I mean, Druid's DLC was kind of okay, had a lot of flaws with that trade and trade good stuff, which I absolutely didn't like. Yeah, there's not much going for it. Even if Valhalla got a New Game Plus. Who would play New Game Plus, really? Oh my god, I killed 2 with 1 Fury. Whoa, dodge you. No, come on. You're just too aggressive, too close.
Well, I enjoyed that.
NG Plus is the last thing they're adding because they know people will not like it. They will not enjoy playing it again. Haha. Because they already know that the gear systems, the levels, the damage is totally messed up. How would they properly scale the damage in a New Game Plus? In a game that is so broken and unbalanced anyway. So I think it was a good decision to go here. Uh, 5 of 5, very good. So we kill the wolves as well.
People to do foolish things.
My god, how many bears are living here? Wow, James Carroll, thank you for the 449. 449 pounds, thank you very much. You play Odyssey every day, New Game Plus after New Game Plus, yeah. I mean, if you have some time, of course. I mean, I did it like 1-2 years, and I'm glad I also enjoy Cyberpunk. I also still enjoy playing Civilization 5. I played it a lot during May. Made like 1 or 2 marathon games. It's also awesome. I think Civilization 5 is the only game in recent years, like in the last 20 years, which I played more often than Odyssey. I played Civ 5 over 3,000 hours. You killed my horse! He killed my horse! Oh, Phobos, I'm so glad. Oh, you're okay. Oh, that stupid wolf almost killed Phobos.
Come on.
Do we have enough wolves? Hunter's branch. Got enough. And now we still have to kill more wolves. Yeah, I care for Phobos. So we have a lot of female subscribers here. So I have to care. I have to take care of Phobos. No, I want to kill those mercs first. I mean, I killed Phobos so often accidentally, and I feel so sorry for it, because I've been jumping off cliffs so often. More often than he got actually killed by enemies. I was the reason for it. And besides that, if Phobos got killed, I would have to walk for like 30 seconds or 1 minute, which is just annoying. So it's good that he was not killed, because he needs some time to respawn.
Let's go.
Phobos a good horsey, yes. I actually wanted to play with the white one. Never played with the white one. I don't care about which games. Yeah, I have an Xbox, so I can play Ghost of Tsushima until maybe PS5 is available at some point, and maybe I will get a PS5. I also can't play Horizon Zero Dawn. Maybe I could play it on PC, but I don't have it. And I'm not really eager to play games on my PC actually. My PC is really good for video editing and stuff. I wanted to craft arrows. Still not killed you. Oh my god, now I messed it up.
That's the last mercenary. I'll find that foul-mouthed old lady and take her up on that wine.
Oh, Forza is a great game. I also have Forza Horizon, Forza 7 and Forza 5. I don't have 6. But since I have 7, I don't care about getting 6. Is there a new Forza already out? I'm not sure. Or is it just announced? Maybe I should get it when it's out. We could do the fast travel point, but there's actually no reason.
Let's go.
Maybe in a few years we will have PS5s. What do you mean Forza in a few years? It's coming soon, okay. Have you ever played Breath of the Wild? Is it okay if I say no? I mean, I have a Switch, I have Mario Kart, and I have a Kirby game. Mostly my daughter is using the Switch. I was waiting for the new Metroid game, Metroid Prime 4, but I have not followed that, so I'm not sure if maybe it's even out already. But if there is a new Metroid game, I will certainly buy the Metroid game. I'm not so or such a big fan of Zelda. I mean, I really enjoyed Zelda Ocarina of Time. I even have the Zelda OOT remake on our Nintendo DS, my daughter's one. So I've also played that DS version of Ocarina of Time. I really like it, but I never even did the Master Quest, so I'm not the biggest Zelda fan on earth. I think I played Ocarina of Time, I played Majora's Mask, but I only played Majora's Mask with that complete guide, so with the guidebook, so I didn't really enjoy it that much. Ocarina of Time, I think I know everything outright, but Majora's Mask I only played once, and then also with the guidebook. And from that point on, I think I have not touched any other Zelda game, because then we had that cell shading crap Zelda game, and after that I never touched the series again, because I was so disappointed. I know there was like Twilight Princess launched after that one, but I never owned a Switch. No, I never owned, what was that small console? I never owned that small other Nintendo console. I just recently got a Switch. Oh, we have to talk. You don't want to buy a Switch? Well, I think Switch is cool for playing Mario Kart. It's also the reason I don't really know why should I buy a PlayStation 5. I don't really know the reason why should I do it. I probably would not play Horizon Zero Dawn and Ghost of Tsushima if they were available on Xbox, so I'm not sure why should I get it. I mean, if I want to play a cool sword game, I will just start Odyssey, play another New Game Plus. I don't think I will be just a big fan of Ghost of Tsushima, but it's a lot. It has a big emphasis on melee combat, where you have to dodge and parry. I don't like parry. I'm actually not so good at doing those difficult melee parry, attack and timings. I'm not really good at that. That's why I made those Odyssey builds. Yeah, the way they are, like one-shotting, you know, the Odyssey playstyle really fits best to me. That's why I also like this game so much. The combat is easy because you can just dodge and you don't have to parry to make your attacks or make your enemies being hit. Just can dodge and one-shot them. You can break their guard easily. The Odyssey combat is easy. It is versatile, but it's also easy on the other hand. And I'm not sure if I would enjoy a more difficult melee game.
I do.
How can you be so sure?
Trust me.
I mean, Ghost of Tsushima might be really good. Might be
Party is
tempting.
dead,
But I'm not
but the
sure if I
order
would
is
enjoy
on.
it.
And with the Morgus at their head,
Just because
none
of
us
that.
are safe. He'll bring his full might against us. Warriors, wit, cunning. He'll never stop hunting you. Or us.
Yeah, I think I would enjoy God of War more than Ghost of Tsushima, to be honest. Yeah, God of War is something I might really enjoy.
Let him hunt. He'll find only death.
Yeah, don't get a game you don't like, but sometimes you don't know if you like it. Like a lot of players are actually also overwhelmed how good Odyssey is because they heard so much bad stuff from fanboys, and then when they actually play it might turn out really really good, which it actually is. And also Ghost of Tsushima could turn out really really good and I could like it. I'm just not sure if it's worth to buy a console for it. So the point in buying a console is that there is a game you really want to play, you really like, and you know you like it. And that's just not the case for me right now. I mean, if the new Perfect Dark game, for example, would be on PS5, I would buy a PS5 tomorrow. But I'm so glad it's Xbox exclusive. I'm actually really anticipating the new Perfect Dark game. That's probably the game I really want to have. I would buy a new PC, a new console or whatever to just get the new Perfect Dark. Because I was playing Perfect Dark so much when I was young. I think we haven't heard much about that game. So we got your bears. I think I get a reward or something.
What did?
I'm but a small tool
Okay, we
in the
just got
hands
a
of the
hint,
gods.
okay.
But sometimes that's what they need.
Man's life was a tragedy.
No, get out. So we had to hunt some bears just to know where the next cultist is. What? Those are your guards? Are you serious? Get some proper guards, dude. Oh, he has the sun head. He has Talea's sun head.
I hope no one brings you.
Persian Elite Griefs. Is that set any good? %, whenever time is slowed down. Okay, that's like, yeah, 40% warrior damage. It's so situational. Might actually be interesting to do a slowdown build or slow time build. I've never done such a build. I probably rather make a poison build instead. So closing that quest.
This
And another one, kill Exadios. And how many quests are left in this episode? Shadow from the East. Hunters, hunters, hunters. One more. So that's probably the one. And then we collect the treasures. And we still need more wolves, oh my god.
hide forever! I'm coming for you!
There should be a wolf or more here. Like, do we have wolves here? Maybe it's a dog or it could be a wolf, I don't know. You would like to see a good poison build? I think so, that many people would like to see poison build. Oh, that's just a dog. I made the best fire build earlier this year, but I never really made a poison build. I made a poison hunter build, but that doesn't really count as a poison build, I think. Really, no wolves? Come on. Need more wolves. Ah, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, here. There are the wolves. Okay. But I just found the wolf's nest here. I have never been that far on the map. I've never been so far here behind that city. I think there should be the invisible wall here right next to us, probably. I think we are very close to the wall. I can fast travel back to the city anyway, so I'm just fine in killing them now at daytime. Now we get 30 wood for each tree we collect. So did we kill all the wolves now? So it sounded like it. So then we kill that last mercenary. What setting would you like the next AC game? Yeah, pretty much the Roman Empire, of course. Like in or in the phase between transition, like Republic. Maybe you get the Republic Roman Empire in the base game, and then the DLCs transform it to the Imperial Age with more regions. That would be so awesome. And of course, with the build mechanics, or basically with the mechanics from Assassin's Creed Odyssey, that would be so awesome. So just get the mechanics back we had here in this game. They were so perfect. I don't care about the setting, I just want to get those mechanics. 4 million now, that's nice. Maybe they could make it in China, they could make it in Japan, I don't care. If we get the builds and the mechanics, maybe even with some fine-tuning, I don't care which setting it is. But I would like it to be the Roman Empire. If they make Infinity the biggest Assassin's Creed, or the long-lasting one, the longest-lasting one, maybe as an online service which will be played for 10 years, then they should use a big setting there, right? And Roman Empire is like the biggest empire I can think of. At least, yeah, it would the biggest, most versatile one. You could make a Chinese empire, but that's just land-based. Using the Roman Empire would be much better in terms of adding sea battles, sea travel, sea trade routes and whatever. So I think that speaks for more for the Roman stuff. Level 73. So that is the second episode, maybe. Reach your ship. There's still one more. Can't believe it. One more.
Men are useful weapons in the hands of the right woman.
So where are you? Oh, here, right in the city. That's nice. You hope they don't make a future setting. I think we have much better games for that. If you want a future setting, then just go get Cyberpunk. It's way better than people tell you. So I think future setting is pretty much occupied by Cyberpunk, and they probably won't mess around with that. With the things they did in Valhalla, they couldn't make Cyberpunk better than CD Projekt Red, actually. Are you climbing, dude? I'm here! Hey, you lost your shield.
It feels good to strike you down.
Well, I don't care if the new Assassin's Creed has something to do with Assassin's Creed. I don't need it even to be named Assassin's Creed. I want a good game. People saying that, oh, I'm glad Valhalla had something to do with AC. Well, this game has also something to do with AC. Just the reason that you don't have a blade, you have a spare instead, doesn't make it not an Assassin's Creed, dude. That's just the most lame reason I heard from people, that this is not an Assassin's Creed because you don't have a hidden blade. It's the poorest excuse of every excuse you could have. The stealth is really good in this game. Assassinations are absolutely okay. They are right. They feel like assassinations and they feel really good. They actually feel even better than in Origins because they are so fluent. The animations are so fluent when you do assassinations here. And actually the animations would look exactly the same if it was a hidden blade. They would look exactly the same. It's just that you know it's not a hidden blade. What makes people think this is not a good game, which is so stupid. Well, if you think that they poorly executed here something in Odyssey, you should just leave this stream. Because then you don't share the opinion of the majority of these viewers here. Certainly. So don't spam the chat with your stupid bullshit about there is something bad in this game and Valhalla is better. Please leave us and goodbye. You were kind of bummed after playing Legacy for the first of the first blade that we didn't get a hidden blade. Yeah, it's kind of... That would have been really cool right? That would have been such a smart move to get those people who just claim, oh, there's no hidden blade. That would have been really cool if they added that. But those people, they lost long ago anyway, because those are the yesterday people that think any AC game has to be like the first one. Like, of course, every Mario game has to be like the first Mario game. Of course. Games evolve. And so the games evolve, the industry evolves. And so the players evolve. The majority likes these new games. The majority doesn't like Valhalla. That is just a fact. So it is very good that they made all these changes in Odyssey, and they just didn't have the balls to continue with it. It's just poor. So we executed the last guy. Did we finish everything? Wait for your legacy to continue. Collect the treasure, okay. So the treasure is here on those islands, I believe. INT the thank you note contains hints to the treasure. Oh, you were talking about Valhalla when you said it was poorly executed. Oh, then I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I misinterpreted that. Okay. Then it's alright. Let's be friends, dude. Yeah, Quebec seems to know what it's doing. I mean, you clearly see that Montreal wanted to come back to things that made Origins a big success. But they didn't really understand what made Origins so good. And so they implemented 4 bow types, for example. Because they thought, okay, it was really cool working in Origins that we had 4 bow types instead of those powerful abilities, so let's implement 4 bow types again. But then they didn't give you any arrows. And they didn't make the bows as powerful as in Origins. But having those powerful bows together with those assassinations and the ability to hide even once you are detected, to hide again, that made Origins much better. And they didn't understand it. They just added those 4 bow types and thought, oh, that's enough for Hunter players. That's how far they thought at Ubisoft Montreal. Those are just superficial changes or implementations of things which they didn't fully understand why they have been even good in the first place. So where is that stupid... The treasure hidden... Oh no, I think... No, where's that? Oh, that's just one treasure we have to get. I know where that is. It's just here and we just had to read the note and it's fine. But there was one other quest where you have to collect stuff, I believe. Do you think there will be an end game to the entire franchise of Assassin's Creed? No. Because Assassin's Creed is a franchise, they want to continue making games with it, and they would only make a final conclusion of all the story if they wouldn't get any more money out of it. So it's like asking, will there be ever a conclusion for a Mario game? No, because this is a franchise that is going on and on and on. They want to make money with this franchise, and therefore the story never continues, never closes. It is like a soap opera. You get a new you get a new episode every week, and it never ends. It's like a 20-year-long soap opera that never ends. That's how these stories are. And at some point it gets ridiculous, because a lot of other games have a beginning and have an end, or maybe even have a series of 1, 2, 3 games and then they come to a conclusion. But this series is going on for so long that I think it really needs some kind of conclusion. But there will be no conclusion. I think Ubisoft would find it really hard to get a new start with Assassin's Creed. Maybe, just maybe, there will be a conclusion at the end of the last Valhalla DLC, because Infinity might be different. But I don't think so. That would leave a lot of players stranded and not wanting to even buy Infinity, because they just wanted to know how the story ends, and that was the reason for many probably just buying the game. They want to know how it's going on. So most likely there will be no end, never. No. They will never end this franchise. That will That's not how companies think. Companies want to make money. Find me, okay. In Achaia. So did we complete every quest? Okay. So that's interesting. So that was stirring the darkness, wait for your legacy to continue. That was the last quest of the first episode, and that is the first quest of the next one. So it's kind of confusing, but because basically we finished everything. Again? Okay. So what is this? I think that is... Okay, that is that stupid other quest. Do we really want to do that treasure hunt here? I mean, there could be a kind of a part of the story coming to an end because they want to have an infinite online experience replacing the franchise, which could be a really bold move, but I don't see that's coming. I mean, probably we will get an online based Assassin's Creed, or an Assassin's Creed game that is completely different and has a much longer support, but I don't think it will end the story. it will just build up on it. Yes, I will. Wait a second. So now you're happy? What? I think I should have accepted that quest earlier. How dare you liberate my brother's farm from great goat blood drinking fools? What? I've never read that. Goat blood drinking. Okay. We'll find treasures on the islets of Macedonia as a final thank you. Yeah, that were these islets. 1, 2, 3, 4. And there's one on every islet. Should we really do this? I mean, it's the last quest of this episode. And then we will do the second part. Let's see how far we can come in the second part today. I think the second part is a bit faster, I'm not sure. We have to take care of the address here. So now we can collect this. That was the reason I traveled there in the first place, because I thought, okay, that was the treasure hunt, but then again that turned out to be the one between the pine trees, and now we have the correct quest actually triggered. It was some kind of riddle at the end of the first episode that kept you playing for like 1 or 2 hours until you found those stuff. It's actually easy once you know where they are. In Valhalla they would probably be locked between or be behind like 20 keys or something, just to keep you playing for 10 hours until you find this. Why is it just a little bit too deep? So, and we have even eagle support, so it's easy. It's just 800 drachmae. It's absolutely not worth it actually, but maybe for the XP. So now I need a boat. Now I need a boat. Please. No. I mean, I have a horse. Horse cannot swim in Odyssey. That's the only thing that Valhalla does better. I could just use my horse and swim there. No boats. Okay. The other franchise you know that hasn't ended is Resident Evil. Yeah, interesting. So what are other franchises that have not ended? Like, I mean franchise with a real story. I think my Mario game comparison is really lacking there. So because Mario doesn't have a real story. But does Resident Evil has a real story? I mean, it's just all about those zombies attacking you, attacking a town, attacking whatever. I mean, that's also not a really sophisticated story behind it. Could be wrong, but I'm not a big Resident Evil fan. I was about to say I'm not a big AC fan. Well, maybe that's also true to some
This is it.
parts because I'm not a fanboy. I just like Odyssey, I like Origins.
This looks
Actually
like
love
this.
Odyssey. I love Odyssey and I like Origins. That's proper. Did I collect this one already? Okay. They're also searching for the treasure. So, exploration area. Exploration area is not good. Ah, shit. 1 of 4. Ah, damn. I found only 1 of 4. Okay. So there's the one here on that island. Okay, it just marked the island, not the correct spot. What? Now I would like to have Odin's Scythe. Okay. Actually, I lost the quest. It's not tracking the quest anymore. But I collected it. That was a small thing. That was glowing with those particles flying out of it. That was the second collectible. Here it is. 3. And now we have a boat. Which is good because we have to go to that other last island. Which is that one. Well, that was a cool move, actually. That was a cool move. So when you try to mount that ship with your body facing not the correct direction, there's a cool turnaround move. You will not have this in Valhalla at all. It would be just an instant change in your position, one frame to the next. But that's cool, I never saw this. Also, like last week, I saw that when you threw some crew members overboard from an enemy ship, there was actually a shark jumping out of the water, biting that soldier in mid-air. So there was a shark jump bite animation, which I have never seen before in over 2000 hours, which is just awesome. Similar to that animation just a couple of seconds ago, which I also had never seen. Because I rarely mount those small boats. No arrows. Why would I hunt those chickens with arrows, actually? Jesus Christ. I knew it. Where are they? Multi-shot is good actually if you don't know where your target is. Just hit the multi-shot button and then it will be marked. So where is the last one? Where's the last one? Yeah, here it is. The hammer of hemorrhaging? What? That sounds crazy. Maybe it's actually a really interesting weapon. Damage with overpower. No, thank you. Okay, it's not. It's not really special, it's bad. Okay, now that was really the last quest. Still steering the darkness, okay. So now we did everything here. Really completed it. I want to buy some tablets. I will first check if there are some in Megaris, because it's easier to get to the blacksmith in Megaris. I certainly saw some in Corinthia and maybe in other locations already. I hope they're not too expensive, but we have some good gear to sell. So upgrading the address gear here from level 70 on should be no problem. If you try this earlier, you will not have the amount of resources, you will not have the amount of money. It's a pain. But at level 70 on, I really recommend you could or should finally upgrade your ship. Oh shit. Anyway, let's buy this. I think we also need a lot of those gems for the ship. Maybe it is really random. Like, I think he had all resources except the tablets, actually. Some blacksmiths lack one resource. Oh no, I dismantled it. I wanted to sell it. No. I really should like engrave it or do something with it. My god, so many blue torsos. I think everything is trash, just except for this one. Look at the money, like 5,000. How long would you grind on lower levels for this? It's easy. And will be much more later. It's not dead, but it's blue. Sell all the other stuff. And 124,000. It's so easy. It was just 100,000 now. 100,000 just from another hour of play. Can you just not leave me alone, dude? 2 million. Of course, those mercenaries not have that spread shot. Another spread shot. Oh my god. Of course. I hope it saved the game after the mercenary or after the selling. Staffs are pretty okay. But seriously, the people who say that staffs are just good because of the crazy good overpower attack, it's not. Because you can just use a Ring of Chaos instead of overpower, which does way more damage and safely kills all your enemies around you. So overpower is much, Ring of Chaos is much better than the staff's overpower. Whoa, shit! I just was asking myself, why did we not kill him? Not sure, that must be very high level. We can't see it. I need to get a Fury loaded. Like one more adrenaline. So how can I get more adrenaline? Then I will make a Fury and an overpower on him. And see if he's dead. Okay, that was our adrenaline. Our damage is significantly reduced due to his armor or level or whatever. So what's he dropping? Level 78? That's not too high level actually. He was only 5 levels above us. Okay. Also he wasn't too hard to kill anyway, so only 5 levels higher. That's barely the minimum required to have a red skull. You need like 5 levels to get a red skull, I believe. I want to accept contracts actually. Contracts and tablets. Oh yeah, that doesn't hurt if we accept those anyway. Just accept everything. But I want tablets. So I will check out that blacksmith. I knew he had some. Oh my god, Shana, thank you for the 15 euro donation. Awesome. So good to see Cassandra in action again. Thank you so much. Wow. Thank you for all your donations today.
The watch will be vigilant here.
Yeah, where's the enemy? There's one inside. Oh, I should not do this in Corinthia. Corinthia is so dangerous. So hopefully nobody saw us killing all of them here.
Don't worry, this won't take long.
So come here, where nobody can see that I kill you. It's really dangerous. I will have half of the city on my heels. And that's what I certainly want to avoid. It's even dangerous on level 99. You can get killed if you have not a really high resistance build, because there are so many enemies from so many directions. But I think we are fine. Civilians don't attack us. That's good. I'm pretty sure Shana is also working to get a PS5.
Let me know what you need.
What's that? Spartan flag? That is a cultist clue, but oh my god, they are too expensive. Get the wood. We get those leather. No, we don't need the leather right now. Get these.
Come back anytime.
I need tablets. Why have I been able to buy tablets before and not now? So we have 2 blacksmiths here, so that's the last chance. If we don't see any tablets popping up, we actually have to use plan B or something, like get those tablets from locations. Maybe, just maybe, I have not investigated those tablets enough, because I never cared about them. Maybe they don't appear after you played the DLC or after you hit level 50, which would not make sense, because then it would be a bug. Or they only appear once and then you have to level up until you have more tablets from the blacksmith. Because it would be too easy to get them. Well, that's what we want. I want to get them easy. I want to get those tablets the easy way. God damn. Okay. Last chance.
We have the finest quality merchandise.
We can get the totally useless head, but how much does it cost? Only 120,000 at level 73. I think we are out of luck. So why was it possible to buy those tablets earlier? Was it just because we have been so low level? Or are we really unlucky? I mean, I was really wondering why you could buy them. So here's another location with 2 blacksmiths. Oh, I could have done this. Yes, you're right. I could have checked the second inventory. But I'm not sure if second inventory affects those materials. I have no more money to buy materials anyway. Because I want to save 100,000 to get my crit chance at full health upgraded at Hephaestus. Yeah, but you are right. I should check them twice. Absolutely right.
We have the best prices around.
Only materials.
I'll see you soon.
Oh, yes, different set of materials, but no tablets.
Good day to you.
You're spending your save money meant for your PS5. Oh my god. Or maybe you gave up on getting a PS5 already. 8 tablets? Easy. It's just a lot rarer. It's not very likely to have tablets, but when you have tablets, you get a lot.
Thanks for looking.
Look at that. Okay, second inventory has no tab. 8 tablets. Awesome. 99,000 is actually not good, but 8 tablets is awesome. You can do a lot of shit with 8 tablets. Upgrades the whole. The next thing is 70%, but that was a 30% increase on armor and health. And the last levels, which is the good thing, don't need tablets, so we can go all in, just upgrade this baby. Oh, we can't. Because it's just too costly with 276,000. Jesus Christ. Okay, I didn't remember it being so expensive. So that's why you need millions at level 99. So last level is meant for level 99 players. Obviously. We can't upgrade the javelins. We can upgrade the ram. Javelin throws. Javelin damage, weak point creation. Yeah, I will get those. And then we get them for free. And then it costs 240,000. Boom. We need more tablets. And more, way more money. Now we have 4 javelin throws. So what is increasing? We have to get those. That is important. We need to have more firepower segments. Because when we get firepower on starting conflict and we have only 3, it's basically useless to get more. So we have to upgrade that one. Javelin throws, the javelin itself, and the ram. Maybe the rower stamina. Hull is fully upgraded, javelin throws are up. We don't need arrows because we will make the damage with our javelins. But we should get those here. Not sure about if crew armor is any useful at all. Maybe just for boarding. Okay, so we will do some... The sad thing is, we have already looked into the inventories in Achaia. So we basically could use any other blacksmith to reload it. There's no double location, so we messed it up here in Arcadia. We could use this one, but it's basically as fast as just pure, plain, flat, stupid reloading. I just want to get one stack of 8 more tablets, and then I will try it. And if we can't beat the ships in that episode, I will try to get another 8. Just let me find one set of one more 8 or 8 more. 8 more tablets. One more blacksmith with 8 more tablets. That's all I want. Jesus Christ. Save. Maybe we are lucky and we get it first try. Nope.
Thanks for looking.
Nope. Was it even different? It should have been different. What? Okay. Can we actually do the second part today? I'm not sure. It's actually relatively late. Maybe we start with the second part of the DLC and play 1 or 2 hours. I mean, the maximum I will stream today is like 6 hours, so from now on 2 more hours maybe. That's the maximum, so I will definitely continue a bit. Oh, 7 more! Get lucky.
Good day to you.
Nice. Really, really nice. So, anybody, don't get those things from the locations. Just buy them. Just buy them. It's awesome. 2 more. So should we now upgrade the javelins or the fire bracers? 6 segments versus 15% javelin damage. We get more build up as well. A lot more build up. Oh my god, that's important. Really, that's important. And we can upgrade it all the way through. Except for the last one. That is just ridiculous, the amount of money. Yeah. I think maybe if we get... I really want to get this ship now. Really. One more try. Then we can upgrade the javelins as well. Then we have a really powerful ship, I think. I finished my address here when I played this game the first time, also at level 70. They just increased the level cap and then I sold all my weapons, got everything fully upgraded. Because of all those weapons. Around between level 70 and level 80. Even though that was so costly. Maybe the amount of money is increased. I'm not sure. I don't remember it being like 250,000 each. I really don't remember it being that expensive. Maybe that was changed. Oh, there was one more contract.
How may I help you?
So please give us tablets. Yes! 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 So how unlucky have we been? Oh my god! How unlucky! And now we get 3 tablets or 3 times tablets in a row. Easy. I think I need the iron as well. Leather. I have enough leather.
Come back anytime.
So javelins. Here we go. 12,000. I have 12,000. I don't have 19,000 anymore. Oh, I can upgrade the RAM. Okay. That's cool. So it has never been easier to upgrade your ship. Oh my god, it's easy. Just grind a bit more materials and money and then you will easily have everything except for the last level here. It's really easy. We basically got everything for it today. The sad thing is I don't have enough money to buy microchance. But I don't care, I have a really cool ship. For level 70 this is really cool. Since I have never spent anything on it before. Since I never collected any tablets. This is awesome. This is probably the most efficient way to get your ship upgraded. Don't care about it at all until you hit level 70 and then buy a couple of tablets. There you go. So we have to meet this Darius here. Oh my god, I have no fast travel point anywhere close. It's almost faster to sail with my ship. Are you playing full hunter damage? No. Because we dismantle all hunter items, because we use the bighorn bow. The bighorn bow gives us our warrior damage as our hunter damage, so it's basically like I have 60,000 hunter damage. Check out the bighorn bow. It's basically an incredible all-round build. Like the best hybrid build you can make at level 70. I should make a build video about it with the stone ISO bracers in it. Oh, Phobos, where are you? So the bighorn bow lets you use warrior damage as hunter damage. That's a bugged item, and it also adds all its DPS to your left melee weapon. So you should get the bighorn bow and check out the other videos, and check out the pinned video on the channel. So the channel trailer. That video explains every known glitch that is still working, and you should definitely watch that video if you are new to the channel. Yeah, you need the line set, but maybe you can also find similar epic items, then it's also fine. Since we don't even use the set bonus anymore, so any item I find that could replace one of those would actually be better. Do I have already some of them? I have an assassin helmet here that I could theoretically use. It's not yet better, but I have another slot to engrave something. I could engrave warrior damage here on it, and then it would be better. That's not better. That's also not better. I could use this one instead of the Nemir, the King of Forest here. Then I have more elemental resistance, which doesn't matter, but I have... Yeah, well, I have... yeah, I have another slot. Yeah. I mean, it's okay. I could use that. So now we are transitioning from actually using that legendary items here. As soon as we get a fitting epic item, we could just replace it. Since we don't have the set bonus anyway, because of the stolen isobracers. Don't like dogs. They randomly attack you. Oh no. Oh no. I messed it up. I thought that was the shortest route and I could maybe like yeah, just run across the river or whatever it is. And I didn't realize it was a sea. A video with items everyone can get. Yeah, I made that in... I mean, it's not so hard to... whoops. It's not so hard to find an item with exactly the same engravings, but just in a purple color. You just have to think, okay, get this item in Epic. It's not so hard. And I always thought I don't really have to make a video about the same build, so I just mentioned, of course, get epics with the same engravings. And I think a lot of people get this. You can just replace the Nemean line set with epic items. In some cases, of course, if the build depends on the set bonus, then you have to get the set bonus, but most of the time you can replace it with epic items. It's just easier to get, because you have to grind, use the blacksmith reload, like we did with the tablets, to get those items. And Rafik92, thank you for the €5. Here's another donation, keep you going for another 2 hours. Oh, thank you. You really want to see that episode, right? It's already midnight here in Germany. I think the longest stream I made was the one I beat Medusa. That was almost 8 hours. It was like 7 hours something. But it's really cool today. Everybody's sticking around, it's cool.
There he is. Darius, he's even sneakier than me.
Maybe I shouldn't stream so often. Then everybody's enjoying it more. No, that was just a joke. What's my main language? German.
We can never rest. That.
Oh, my mobile phone is switched off because Siri annoyed me like 3 hours ago. I forgot it. So this jump would have never worked in Valhalla, because in Valhalla it depends that you use that jumping spot in a perfect angle. But here in Odyssey, that is just one example, because I just stumbled upon it. When you are jumping from a position that will also land you in that haystack, then you will also perform that assassin jump. But in Valhalla, you just die. That's so bad.
We will, Darius. We will.
Oh my god, Darius. Oh my god, we are killing those people.
After Macedonia, but before here, what were you and Atakas doing?
Surviving.
Sounds boring.
Surviving.
Hoping I would entertain you with grand tales from my legendary adventures.
Well, yes.
We've kept to the shadows, stayed away from people. Dawn is safe, Cassandra. Adventure is not.
And the path splits. Heavy armor and blood, but no body.
Yeah, fall damage is just annoying.
These weapons belong to a soldier.
It's a quality of life change to get rid of fall damage here as soon as you hit, I think, level 20 or so.
There is no sign of Natakas. Just supplies and military equipment.
Staying out of sight. Good. Son, over here.
Move.
Oh, you have to talk to him. Hey, I found this clue.
Path leading up to the mountains. Let's go.
Okay.
Ella. And how are you so sure Natakas went this way?
Sometimes you have to look further and think harder. There were guards at the bridge. Didn't you see? It was too exposed. Natakas would know better.
I think this episode will be shorter, but I'm not sure if I can do it in like 2 hours. I mean, I'm done with all the upgrades now, so it could speed things up. We don't have to go to a 5 stars, we don't have to dismantle or think about the build.
I can see that. Working on it.
No, jump, whatever, attack! Jesus, I hate you. I saw this coming, like... like 3 seconds in advance. I wanted to dismount or hit him, I don't know. Oh, that's a nice save. What?
Don't need to outrun them.
No! Oh, Jesus Christ, you again! Yeah, what the fuck? Die, dude! Yeah, again? Oh my god. That's an annoying guy.
Violence.
Violence is always the solution. No! Almost got stuck in the circle. What? So many wolves? Are you serious, game?
They love us.
Yeah, those wolves love us. Of course. My god.
Natakas.
I still hear some wolves somewhere.
About what happened to Natakas.
What is that? That guy is still living? No, it's another one. He could have dropped a weapon, so it's always useful. No, he didn't. Calm down, little horse. Oh, Phobos is there, I don't care. Phobos, will you come with us? Ah, I will call you later. Again? No. Jesus. Okay. This went better, definitely, than last time. Darius, they're already dead. Get your horse and come on. Darius, please.
Off we go now.
Oh, come on, dude. What are you looking for? Jesus. Old man.
Off we go now.
Where's your horse? Dude. And can you already do this in Valhalla? I bet you still can't do it. Like shoot arrows from horseback. Or I think they added it, right? I think they added that one. One of it is missing. Either melee attacks from horse or arrows from horse. One of it is still missing. It's actually awesome that they haven't added it yet. I mean, one was added recently in the last DLC. Oh, Darius, you warped here. Okay.
If we move
Clear the perimeter quietly.
Yeah, it's still Legacy. We are on part 2. Just started part 2. I've upgraded the Adrestria pretty much. I've improved my build. Also bought a couple of engravings. I wanted to craft arrows. Just look at the ship, what we did in the past hours. Like, that's awesome. That's the fastest ship upgrades I've ever done. You really missed something.
be around here.
So when you do every quest in the Legacy DLC, then it's actually a bit longer. So I was hunting down all those mercenaries, doing all those extra quests in the first episode, so that took a bit longer. Normally you played like 2 hours for, even if you do a lot of talking and read it, then you will be finished in 2 hours for every Legacy episode.
The truth is,
And compared to that, you will need probably like you'll probably need like 4 hours for the Atlantis episodes, so that's like double the amount of time.
I'll go.
More Odyssey.
I should go to the fort.
So let's go to the fort. So we are actually right behind it. Kill the cultist guards. 10. Easy. Of course, this is all Nightmare, guys, right? So, just in case you wonder, it's always Nightmare. I almost know where all those guards are, so it's not that difficult. I've used this fort a couple of times for some builds, for capturing some
I see
gameplay.
them.
That, for example, would have totally broken your stealths in Valhalla. But now we are completely fine. This is just way better. There was no reason that other enemies could get alerted by those 2 guys. It just works, as it should. I do those rush assassinations here, just in case there's another enemy next to him, which I didn't see. So I can still be in stealth while looking around for the next enemy, just in case there is one. It's actually a really cool tactic. You can just aggressively use your rush assassination, even though you don't see all those enemies yet. And just do some normal assassinations in between to refill your adrenaline. Normal assassinations will give you so much adrenaline, because when you have this ability here, you get 1 additional adrenaline bar for free. And because you also get adrenaline for assassinating and for killing enemies, you get like 2 to 3 bars every time, depending on how many mastery points you invested on it. Of course, using Fury, always easy.
Your child is down the mountain with the others. Go!
Thank you.
We've done your cult favors, and we've come to claim ours. Signed, the Tempest. The Order and the cult working together. Not surprising.
A man with yellow eyes, hard to miss.
And now he fell off the cliff, or the building. What? Okay. So that's perfect stealth, isn't it? Really like it. Are you interested in any other game? Yes, I play Cyberpunk a lot. I actually play Cyberpunk more than Odyssey, because almost every time I don't make a video or I don't stream, I play Cyberpunk. What? Why is it so dark here? And of course, whenever I get in the right mood and I have too much time, then I start playing Civilization. But when I do that, it's like I played for 1 month and I invest so much time into it. Because those marathon games take so much time, they are so long. Like every marathon game will easily take 20 hours or so to complete. I think those are the games I get back to every time, like Odyssey, Cyberpunk recently, and yeah, Civ 5. I think Civ 5 is the only game I play on my PC actually. I actually thought about getting Humankind. I'm not sure if it's already out or if it was delayed again. So there are 3 more cultists, an Ostraker, and 2 more treasures. Isn't here some entrance or kind of? Oh yeah, here. Was there another treasure here? I'm not sure. Is there a chest in this cave? I don't know. It might be. There might be a chest here. Or not. Yeah, I found it. I hope I did. Yeah, that should be in the cave, definitely. Oh my god. Oh, it's an Isu chest. I didn't remember actually looting this. There should have been some cool stuff inside actually. I mean, they placed those Isu chests in really cool locations on the map, so they are very rare. There's one in Hephaestus shop and I don't know where there are other ones, but there should be some Isu weapons actually inside. That would have been cooler. Maybe that was actually the plan and they changed it to just being some gems actually. I really believe it was meant for something else and then it was changed last second or so. Maybe they just want to put everything into Atlantis, don't give us Isu shit here. Like, similar to Valhalla, but when you think about it now, it also makes you think that there will be no Isu no Isu DLC where you are completely in Atlantis or stuff like that, because you already get the Isu stuff when playing Valhalla. So I think you only will get like Paris or whatever else. We have Ireland, Paris, and what will the other locations be? Like Germany or what? Or Rome, Fall of Rome? Will that be the next part? I don't know. Was it already announced? So, Ostraka. Where's that Ostraka? Jesus, I missed the Ostraka. So that was a perfect Teachers of Heracles. All just stealth. Awesome. Die, die, die. That's okay. I think I almost know where it is.
A new morning.
Norma, that's actually wrong. Crit chance gives you crit chance at full health. Because it stacks. The crit chance at full health only adds on top of your crit chance and only for the full health. It works that way around. What? Oh, I talked to the wrong guy.
We've been in affair too long. The order will catch up with us soon.
People need...
Mother! My child! You're safe! Thank Zeus!
Cassandra, you're back.
Enough, we'll crush it. Come on. Now Ubisoft presents the second episode, okay. That was just a preview. Do you also have those Coca-Cola in glass bottles now? They recently got it here in the stores. But the problem is, when you fill in your glass, it's like with a wine bottle. There's always 1 or 2 drops running around or down on that bottle. And then it sticks on your table or something. But in general, I definitely prefer them having glass bottles instead of plastic bottles again. Otherwise they would end up in China being recycled by some children or so. It's a really poor story, so get yourself some glass bottles if you can. Way better. Because you know, I don't know if you know, but glass as a resource is almost entirely recycled. It's way over 90% that glass is recycled. Even if you break it or throw it away. Not sure if it's also so much recycled in your country, but at least here in Germany, way over 90% of all glass is recycled. And glass is kind of a natural resource, so if you throw it away, it will actually... I mean glass is not gone immediately, but it's like molten sand. So it's not some plastic. Not sure if glass is rotting or something, or... But at least it's not bad for the soil or so. If Coca-Cola sent me a sponsorship, probably would accept, yeah. Because that's something I drink very often, like every day. But I don't have any sponsorship, so just in case you think no, it's not, then I would have to mark it as come on, this is something. It's just something I bought on my own, and I just appreciate they having glass bottles.
I can head up. I'll head to.
I'm actually even driving to another store which has these glass bottles instead of the store I am usually buying stuff.
But I don't know exactly who it is. Should be
So I was there in the new grocery store today, and I have to look everything up because I didn't know where it was.
There is a
Is that even a quest for the DLC?
Alpha.
No. That was the other quest. I know. That was just those. The dance conundrum, okay. Yeah, I think everybody should care and do what you can to protect our planet. I mean, if you can't afford getting an electric car, just do something else. I mean, if you can't afford stuff, you don't have to, but just do what you can to support our environment. I also don't own an electric car. I'm thinking about getting one in the future.
A friend of not well. The address.
While you
It is we, the Greeks, who took the world from the humble monarch's Leon to the Cabirel.
So, what do I have to do here? Ah, Jesus. I'm not focused on the game. Quests. A lot of new quests. Assassinate the Order. Find and acquire information in Oluros Fortress Leader House of the Phoenician, okay. Okay, that is the Bura stuff. We should go to that village. And the blueprints. Isn't there a guy we have to kill here in the theater? Or maybe that's later. I think we're not far enough in the story to do that. So I think the clue is here.
There it is.
Well, there it is, and I don't even see it.
The Tempest is performing
That's the reason why it makes more sense to complete these regions when you play the DLC. Because you have to go in that leader house, you have to beat up everybody here. And there isn't any useful quest here in the main game anyway. So these regions are or have been preserved to be for the DLC. Actually, my theory about this is that a lot of the general cultists, I mean the ones here, a lot of these may be or may have been actually meant to be the ones here in Achaia, in Macedonia or so. And then they decided, oh, instead of putting so many quests for those cultists, we will just make a DLC of it. And that's why those 3 regions are kind of appearing a bit empty if you don't have the DLC. I think it was changed. All those cool stories were changed to be a DLC instead. It's a bit sad. If that was part of the main game would be even more, even better. That's awesome. Because then nobody would be complaining about cultists having no meaning, sitting just around in a cave the whole day. So then every cultist would have a big meaning here with a really big story if this was part of the main game and this was leading to the cultists of the main game. That would have made it a much better game, I think. But anyway, I don't mind having this here in the DLC. Did I actually complete the leader house? Ah, whatever. You love this game so much, yeah. We all love it. There speaks. Oh my god, this is his face. Oh my god, it's like I'm afraid to move. That girl almost looks like Phoebe. How did you level up so fast? I use the 50% XP boost and I just use a lot of contracts and focus on quests.
Where are they?
I've played 40 hours before this stream and that made me achieve level 70. Especially the Atlantis DLC brought me from level 40 to 70. Just watch the older episodes and then you can see what I did. I think I mostly only did the main story and the Atlantis DLC. Not much else. Of course with the XP boost. So that maybe gave me like 10-15 more levels, but...
Fix this by tomorrow.
Yes, Admiral.
I mean the small girl.
The skiller awaits my return, but first I will inspect your work in the shipyards.
That
and
small
see
little
what
girl.
else you idiots have managed to mess up.
Not Lila.
Move!
You mean the Tempest looks like Lila?
This. It's all. It's.
what's our next quest? Oh, I didn't. Well, did I complete the leader house? No, I did not complete the leader house. I want to complete it for the XP, of course, as well. Because now everybody's dead. Just burn this. Where's the chest? One more chest. Yeah. Of course, every chest, every weapon we collect will also give us a ton of money from that point on here. And a ton of materials in case we need more materials. But materials are fine right now. What we need now is money for the last ship upgrades, of course. Okay, location complete. Get out of my way. Next. Here. Okay. And then we have to get to that village to get the other quests running. But do the civilians... If civilians start fighting, I will kill them. And if you killed enough, they will stop. There is a random chance that more civilians will attack you. So, but I think the attack, the chance is below 50%. So just kill them. And if there are no more civilians attacking you, then you're fine.
The shipyard.
Tempest will be easier to find if we split up.
The woman in charge. Do you know her?
I don't know anything. Please leave me alone.
What are
Something
you doing?
doesn't feel
Keep
right.
looking.
The woman who came by here. Where is she?
She left. I hope.
I'm looking for the woman who runs this place.
The weapon is not ready. It's not.
Have you seen the woman in charge here?
Don't let them hear you. Their eyes and ears.
Oh, you do know killing civilians lowers luck? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Lowers luck. Come on, dude. There is no value in the database called luck. Come on. that's funny. It's the funniest thing. Oh, that's not Takas. Funniest thing I heard today. No.
I found
The game has some
their suspects were in a Hague.
fixed mechanics and luck is not part of it.
We walked
I
into
mean,
a
there are
trap.
some randomizers, but they are
We
not
need to hear
affected
about
by
this.
luck.
Quickly.
We're being followed.
Not
No,
affected by
being
killing
hunted.
civilians, I mean.
There, that warehouse. I'll draw their attention and hide. You can take it
It's
from
just some randomizers that yeah, just decide which engravings you get on your gear at the blacksmith, etc. But it's it's not lowering your luck, dude.
Yes. Causes and you
But actually there is a theory that when you wear similar gear or when you use similar gear, that you have an increased chance of finding stuff with the same engravings. But I also wouldn't call it luck. I would just call it some smart whatever engine that gives you better gear.
Tell me where the Tempest is. What's her plan?
Well, James Carroll, are you back?
Building a weapon to be installed on her
I mean, you have been here 2 hours ago already.
and she's locked down all of Achaea to trap you, eagle bearer. There's nowhere left to run. The Skilla will blow you out of the... You
Go.
So we will blow the Tempest out of your mind, dude. So, oh, that was an ancient whatever cultist. No, oh shit. Don't close this menu. Did we kill one already? No. We don't have enough clues. That's interesting how they are all leveled up to 73. Even though they are already dead. But they still level up. That's interesting. Even the dead are leveling and grinding in this game. So I think we have to go to the village. Oh no, or killing the ships. Okay, let's find out if the Adrestria is actually capable of doing this. Now it's the time. Was it worth upgrading all this? Was it worth it or not? We'll find out. Oh, we have 7. We have 7 fire bars, that's awesome. Instead of the 3 we had before, like. Okay. Damage could be better. The damage could be better, but the ship's not falling apart. So there was a third one. Oh my god, so many pirates, I really don't like this. Where are our targets? Like there are the 2 here stuck in the docks. And there's one more. Okay, let's get this one. I don't want to sail so close to the coast because I could get stuck and just die. Okay, that feels way better. That's way better than before. Still not really good, but way better. We should upgrade the rower stamina. Definitely. Rower stamina is falling behind now. Oh no. I didn't want to. So it's almost refilling automatically. So I think those are our targets. Should accept the quest. Find information. Aluros Fortress, House of the Phoenician. Wherever this house is, I don't know. Oh yeah, I know. That's also in Patrai. So where's the ship quest? Here. So that's better, and now we get target markers. What? Olympian gifts?
Looks like we're out of danger.
I mean, the Olympian gifts also don't require luck. That's a fixed factor that increases for every Olympian gifts you buy. So if you don't get a legendary or a shop item, then the chance for getting one on the next pull are increased. There's also no, I mean, luck. You could call it luck, but that's just the chance. So there's actually a real average that every 6 items or so you will definitely get a shop item on average. Maybe you have to pull 10 times, maybe you get 2 in a row. But the average is that you have to spend around 120 or a chalcum. And that was also part of a bug. Because in the past, last year in May, there was a bug that the chance to get legendary shop items never dropped. Because of a server communication error. So the server thought you did not got a legendary or shop item, and that's why it gave you one in the next pull. And it was like you got no shop item like in 30 pulls, and the game put your chance to 99% or so to get a shop item, and then you got a shop item in every pull. So there's no luck, it's just it's a stackable chance. It gets higher and higher the less often you get a shop item. And that error made it possible that you got shop items one after another, like shop items in every pull. And if you had like 1000 orichalcum back in the day in May 2020, you could execute that and just get like 30 shop items in a row. That was an awesome abuse actually. I mean, that video got like 20,000 views in 2 days. That was the craziest video I have made. And still the craziest video I have made. The statue rewarded after what? I don't think there is even any chance for those items now. I mean, that's just random. And it doesn't matter. It wouldn't even be worth programming something that you find those items more often, like the statues or so. There is nothing. It's just a rare event that you find those. Actually, the best to get money is getting those mercenary clues. I usually sell like 100 of them on my level 99 file, and I got like 50,000 or so. Everything else is not important. Those items are not important. So we beat the fleet. Yeah, we should do this. Where is that guy? He's in the temple. Okay. I get the feeling this episode is way faster than the first one. Okay, what's that? Okay, that's just a random mercenary from the DLC, which we have not uncovered yet, but it's still... you can still find it by using your eagle, that's funny. Okay. Oh no, was a messed up rush assassination. Oh no, oh no. No arrows. No, you can't craft arrows. Oh, that was a spread shot. Oh my god. I need to craft arrows. Jesus, give me arrows. And kill that stupid archer there. Oh my god. Don't like those elite archers. Oh my god.
Weapon plans for the Chimera's breath. Time to head back to the amphitheater.
What? Have a knife evening famous? Are you going to bed, Shana, already? You will leave us? Oh no. You can watch the rest of the stream tomorrow then, no problem. So we'll finish the second episode and then it's enough. Then the rest will be for next week. So did we complete the location? Yeah, having the beacon bow engraved with normal as become fires is really useful. If you have something else to get 100% crit chance, of course. But at that level, it's actually more important to get the crit chance from it. That was a slow time death here. That was nice. Ah, Jesus. Don't like dogs. Why are dogs always attacking me? It's like real life. Okay, location is complete. What weapon type do I consider the best? Swords. I even made a video about the weapon types. I compared them. It's somewhere in the tips playlist or in the mechanics playlist. I think it's in the last one. The mechanics. Game mechanics in a nutshell. Somewhere in the last one or the second to last video is a weapon type comparison. It was just recently made. I think I made it in April or so. Wow, what was that? Oh, Darius. Did you train your athletic skill? No, Famous is leaving. Oh, I thought you were leaving. Yeah, swords. Pretty much swords. Swords because all attacks are kind of useful. You have the light attack, you have the heavy attack, you have the charged heavy being really useful. Then you have overpower being able to deal all the damage in a single strike. So all attacks are good or even very good, and it is also fast, and it's almost the second fastest weapon, and it deals a double amount of damage than daggers. So there is no reason to use daggers. Daggers have literally no range. So daggers have literally no range. You can't even kill someone with a dagger when you are riding your horse. And when you want to hit someone just by riding past him, like with your sword, you can't do it with a dagger. It's almost impossible. I mean, daggers have range, but it's almost impossible to do that from your horseback. And horseback damage is quite good. It's like heavy attack damage or double heavy attack damage from your horseback. So it's really useful to do that. So you can't do it with daggers. And the reason why you need more damage and why daggers are bad is also that you want to kill your targets instantly. If you just hit him and then hit him again, he starts screaming, he starts to alert other enemies, and that's what you want to avoid. You don't want him to, or you don't want your enemies to alert other enemies. So kill them instantly with a stronger weapon, and that's then just a sword, because blunts and heavy axes are also cool but slow. Staffs and spears have a lot of negative effects or useless effects. Light and heavy attacks for spears are just bad. Don't have to talk about it. The only good thing about spears is the charged heavy attack. Overpower attacks for staffs and spears are bad. You can't focus on a single target with them. Yeah, and heavy weapons are just mostly slow. So without a melee resistance build, it doesn't make really fun to play with heavy weapons. So I would always use like 100% melee resistance, then heavy weapons can be fun. Without them, it's not that much fun. So all in all, when you exclude the staffs and spears because of their attacks, when you exclude the heavy weapons because of their speed, and then it comes down to daggers and swords are winning just hands down. Swords just beat all the others anyway. With their moveset, with their attack speed and range, combined with the damage they deal, it's just the overall best. Of course, a lot of people would disagree, but I love to use spares. Okay, you can do that. But from a general perspective, just check out the video I made. There's also a weapon damage comparison for every weapon, which is mostly the same, but some weapons have differences. Why am I here on that hill? I want to activate that fast travel point. Yeah, overpower attacks, just missing everything. It's just not worth it. As I said earlier, just overpower attack for staffs is what many people like and what many people praise the staffs being good at. But in fact, the overpower attack of staffs is bad, because you need 3 adrenaline for an attack that is even worse than a Ring of Chaos. So there is no point in using that. But I appreciate staffs being good at combinations with light and heavy attack. That's something where staffs can actually be cool. They have some cool combinations with cool swings that you can just hit the legs and then make a hit from the top with your staffs. It looks cool when you use staffs. I also made a staff build back in 2019 or so. But I think I made a staff build and that was like 3 builds in one video, and that's the only video I ever made about staffs. So it says a lot. I mean, I could have made 3 videos out of it, but I kind of didn't like to make more staff builds. I didn't make so many videos in 2019, so that was like just 1 video per week. I mean, now it's even less, but I made so much stuff in 2020. And there's just almost everything said about the game, in my opinion. I might think about a poison build actually, or a slow time build or something like that. So that's 2 topics I really haven't touched yet. Where do I have to go? Fast drill point. Okay, it's so far. Yeah, it's fun using sometimes, but just not daily in my opinion. My daily weapon is definitely swords, and I mean almost every build I made, or like 80% of them, are with swords. Of course you can swap the weapons and use a different type, that's always possible. But those weapon engravings are on different positions. If you also factor in that, then you get a positive point for heavy weapons, because heavy weapons get in no conflict with crit chance or crit damage. You can just use those engravings on the torso. And that's of course a big pro, and that's also the reason why I made like another heavy blunt build with the highest damage. Because heavy blunts are really having the highest damage, just because they have that slight advantage from the engraving position. But it's not big, and it's only like 3000 or so, 3000 warrior damage. I can't do anything. Can't synchronize with the wolf here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Again, I'm out of arrows. Come on, climb. without realizing it. Okay, but in terms of strength, like daggers deal like 2 quick attacks one after another, and they are still, even the combined damage is still lower than with your sword. So you should really try out swords. Even if you love daggers, daggers do nothing for your assassinations. Just using a dagger does not increase your assassination damage. Using a dagger does not, it does not increase your assassination. It just shortens your range, shortens your damage, and it's not much faster than swords. I can just try to encourage everyone who loves daggers that you should rather switch to swords. Even the damage with daggers that actually some people might believe, it does not increase your assassin damage if you engrave damage with daggers. I once talked to someone who actually believed that, but okay, I was a bit baffled when I found out he believed that, but certainly it's not the case. So just running around with daggers, it doesn't mean you're a good assassin.
A small alleyway.
It has nothing to do with it.
It's not. I'll help.
Actually, you can do assassin builds, yes. With this build, you basically have a super all-round build here already at level 70. I mean, there is a break-even point when you don't need more assassin damage. Most people just want to assassinate mercenaries with a normal assassination. But a lot of them overstacks their assassin damage to a point where they get no additional benefit from it. So you have to be careful that you do not have too much assassin damage. So you could definitely start. Where is my quest? Start with an assassin build. But then once you hit like a 600,000 assassin damage and 600% crit damage, that's enough to assassinate almost every mercenary, like 95% of all the mercenaries. And it's really questionable to invest more. Instead, you should then invest into assassin damage converted to aura damage, or into other quality of life changes in your build. Like, you have to find the sweet spot actually. And not just stack assassin damage, and even more assassin damage. It's at some point it's not useful anymore. Except if you really want to have that 1000% assassin build. Of course you can make it useful. When you use Ares Madness, then all the damage translates into Ares Madness. And that's of course a different thing. When you only rely on Ares Madness, then we speak about something else. Then of course, go for assassin as much as you can. Oh, we have a thunderstorm here.
Capture the stranded people in Vura. We can't let them establish a foothold there. I wonder if Klita knows about this. I need to know more about the Tempest.
Thunderstorm. I once had a thunderstorm during the crowning or the victory ceremony of the Olympic Games. That was cool. Actually getting that olive branch, and there was thunder and lightnings across you, around you. That was an awesome scenario. Because the weather is independent. If you run into a cutscene, you will still have the thunderstorm running. That's cool. Oh, I should complete that treasure. What? One more. There's one more chest. I missed the chest. Okay. Okay, there was just a small chest. That's the reason why I missed it. That small gems package here. And now we do the other quest here. And I believe the solution for that Ostraca is in one of those. Those dye pots here. With all that dyes. I think it was one special one that looked different than the other. Is there one color that only appears once? I don't know. There's a red, 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 yellow. There's a triangle one. And a single purple one. Might be the single purple one. Let's try. Maybe that's the solution of the Ostraca. Where are you from? Germany. You lose a sword for so long. You got bored. Okay. Accept that. Totally accept that. No, it's not the solution.
There's someone here.
Single yellow one? No, not the yellow one. Okay. I don't know. It's in one of those dye pots. I don't know. Oh, here. Die, die, die. Plus 1 second intoxicated duration. Oh no! Please. One of the most useless engravings.
I think we'll go home.
Amistios, tell me, is there anything more beautiful than this?
What do you absolutely despise about Valhalla? Oh, what's the meaning of despise? Do you mean what I don't like? Sorry, I don't know that word. Maybe you can rephrase that question.
All pieces. I have to stop them before they get to the village.
Does it mean what I don't like? I don't like the gear system. And the combat. So I don't like the gear system, the combat, the stamina, the healing.
Another one. More guards on horseback.
So that's the worst thing, because it eliminates all the replay value, all the need to look for better gear, all the need for making any builds, because everything feels and deals the same damage anyway. That's the worst thing. Even they did so many other things wrong, they totally killed all builds. There is actually no reason for Valhalla to have gears, to have different items, because they're all the same. They could have just implemented a character sheet without any headgear, without any torso, without any... Well, like simply with only weapons. Like they could have gone back to Origins. Maybe they even used the Origins code and tried to apply some gear on it, I don't know. But that's certainly what went wrong the most. Yeah. So, gear system. It's actually unnecessary. It's unnecessary in Valhalla. The game is so flat. And damage values is like you have a torso that deals 56 attack, one with 54 and one with 55. And should that be an intention to buy it just because it has 56 attack and not 55 in the store? No. And should they ask people to buy that plus 1 attack for 20 bucks? No. that will make nobody buy it. The reason people bought gear in Odyssey was not only because it looked cool, because it gave them actually an advantage. Even if some people would call it pay to win, okay. There are epic items which are better. For some people it was just easier to get those legendaries. So epic items are better anyway.
Thank you, Cassandra.
But it was easy to get them, and you get an advantage like plus 10 crit chance for the Nemean Lion set on the set bonus, for example. That made a difference. And in Valhalla there is no difference in the gear system at all. These values don't stack properly. The values are not even using percentages. For example, you have crit chance. So you can increase your crit chance to be 100. You can increase it to be 200. And what does it mean? It doesn't mean it crits every time. 100 means roughly 20% or so, and it's still random. Sometimes it's more, sometimes it's less. These values are not understandable. Even if you add runes, the more runes you add from the same kind of rune, lowers the effect. The rune still tells you +1. The next rune tells you +1. In fact, it's only plus 0.5. So especially for the health runes, you have plus 18.9 or so, which is an odd value anyway. It should be a round value. And the next rune only adds 14. The next rune adds 12. But the game still tells me it's 18. But when you check the values actually added to your character, it gets lower and lower and lower. Other runes, when you use the kind of legendary runes, the diamond runes, that give you more attacks the lighter you are, it doesn't even work if you not have a character that is lighter than 70 or like a certain value. And the game just doesn't tell you that. It's just plain, simple, stupid. And even mastery points, I don't have to talk about that, right? Mastery points just doesn't add anything. Like, get stronger, get more health, more blah. Even if you add 1000 mastery points, it doesn't change a damn thing on your damage. You still hit something in-game with the same damage. You can even put some runes or change your gear, and the damage output of your weapon is still the same. At some point, I even thought, okay, all that gear system trash, is it just cosmetic? Is it even doing anything in the game, or is it just to make players buy shit and it's just a big scam, and the real values are never shown anywhere? I'm not sure, because some tests just indicated that you always deal the same damage no matter what you do. Maybe it was just broken at that point, but that's just embarrassing. I'm a person who likes to optimize things with all the numbers, with the damage values, etc. But if there's just a completely incomprehensible, non-working, not existing system, it's shit. It's pure trash. Get Origins, not Valhalla. So, I mean, I could forgive locked doors. I could, maybe I won't do, but it's the least. It's a lesser issue having all those locked doors, you know? It's a lesser issue. It's also an issue, but it's a lesser issue. Gear system and stuff, it's a big thing. Everything which is connected, like runes, like mastery points, even abilities. The abilities are also trash. Everything that is connected to your character. Abilities, masteries, gear, engravings, runes, skills. You don't want to go through a skill tree, get like 10 skills you don't want to get the one you want. Where is that freedom? That's not freedom. That's like a 90s game. It's not freedom of choice. I want to use my 400 points on something else. Maybe I could get crit chance to 500 and then it would crit always. I don't know. Still not working. How could you find perfect items? Use the blacksmith reload. It's in the second row on the channel. Blacksmith reload. How to get every item in Odyssey 2021. It's a blacksmith symbol on the video. It's on the front page of the channel, you will find it. Second playlist. Best access? In which game? In this game? The best axe to use is the perfect axe with warrior damage, damage with heavy blades and critical damage. And you get it from the blacksmith. I think the Minotaur Labrys is also quite good. But you should get 2 perfect epic axes. And then you can still engrave the legendary perk from the Minotaur Labrys anyway, so better get 2 perfect epic axes. I think I have streamed 3 episodes of Origins. I had a couple of problems with my connection back in the days. You could try to continue Origins as well, but I don't think many people like to see it. I think we have way more people watching Odyssey now. I'm more thinking about actually playing Cyberpunk again, or continue that one. I have actually some saves which skip most of the scripted part of the scripted events. So I have one save starting at the East, really where the action starts. I have one save prepared after the East, where you get the real freedom. So I'm currently in my 3rd full playthrough, now with a Netrunner character, trying to maximize intelligence to 20 and then get the most out of it. Also with a male character this time. Yeah, maybe I will continue Origins, maybe I will also stream Cyberpunk again. But at the moment I'm focused on streaming Odyssey and streaming this playthrough like to the very end. Like every week we will stream this, and I will stream this and continue with this DLC, continue with the cultist hunt and whatever. Just to have this save file with all locations completed or so. So getting the DLC is just one big part now, but then completing the cultists, completing everything else will also be in one of the next streams. And from that on, then the plan is actually to do all locations. You have the complete map, everything in a stream. Even like the charged heavy attack with swords, way more than Sparta Kick. Sparta Kick sucks anyway. You can throw them off the cliff or off this wall with your charged heavy attack. So powerful. We deal only 1 million. Okay, it's 73. We sacrificed a bit of damage, I think. Yeah, we sacrificed a bit of damage because of the stolen ISO bracers, but that's okay. Just need to get to level 99. And then when you do all the locations, all the remaining locations on level 99, you will get so many weapons and stuff that you will automatically have enough money. That was a complete auto-aim fail. I didn't want to kill that guy down there. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't aim to the most obvious enemy, it just aims to someone. Oh shit, I had no chance to press this button. I wanted to do a Fury. Oh goddamn, I have to do the whole fort again now. Ooh shit. Okay. How high would you rank Immortals Phoenix compared to the recent Assassin's Creed game? Better. Way better. What? We spawn in mid-air. Nice. Yeah, I think I'm starting to get tired a bit, so let's see if we can finish this second DLC episode without dying again. I mean, I had all the time in the world to kill this guy, but kind of messed it up. So that reminds me, I'm still human. I can make errors. That guy's still dead? Okay, it kind of saved when we hit that guy. And it let us drop in mid-air. Because it saved that this guy was dead. Looks like it saved even the other kills. No. They're just on different positions. It's impossible. What? It's actually not possible that it was safe for... No. Where are all these enemies? What? So that's kind of glitchy. That's glitchy. It saved the enemies. The killed enemies. Interesting. Very interesting actually. Maybe because I killed the leader in time? No. Shouldn't do that. It just shouldn't behave like that. What? You are in the building. That's only something I can do. Jesus Christ. I'm running so short on adrenaline and I knew it would hurt me. Like the point when you have no adrenaline is so dumb. Jesus Christ. You have to shoot your arrows to fill your adrenaline, but then you will need to use the next arrow to kill the next guy close to you. You cannot use Fury, you have no time to use or no reasonable time to use Ring of Chaos because you are then out of adrenaline again. Ah, shit. Should just focus more.
Notices me here.
Ah, come on. Jump! Climb, jump, do whatever you want. Come on. I believe they are still dead for whatever reason. Let's choose a different route here. Let's do it differently. Let's do it completely differently here. Let's go down here first.
Here it is.
Oh, there was a clue, I believe, in that building.
That's all the letters I need. The Tempest is a brilliant strategist. A straight fight won't work. We'll need a plan to defeat her.
Starks a broken spear right into your head. Uh-oh. Oh, that's actually bad. I could have collected the polemark seal. Okay, I have to get the chest. What? What? I even spammed the A button. I spammed the A button. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow. Wow. 3 deaths in a row. I was pressing that button here the whole time for the Ring of Chaos. Wow. Wow. That fort is cursed. That fort is really cursed. Yeah, if I sneak around like in the takers, I know. Ah, come on. Yeah, the problem is all these other enemies are already dead for whatever reason. So I can't really fill up my adrenaline. Oh my god, why can you not climb on that spot? Okay, we go down here again. No. Those enemies are goddamn fast today. I don't know. Or I'm just really tired. I don't know what's happening here. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I think if I die again, I will just end the stream. Because that's definitely a clear sign. It's not going any further. Okay. So now I have to decide if I heal myself or if I risk it and do a Fury of the Bloodline. Okay, we have enough adrenaline. Out of arrows. Of course. No. No. I hate this guy. No, he's throwing shit. No, I don't like them throwing shit and I'm not at full health. It's just unhealthy. Okay. Get here. If this again fails with the Ring of Chaos, I really hate it. But I'm at full health. And did you see that? Did you see that? He tried to attack me right on that frame when my invincibility runs out. He stood there, and now I get you. That's what they always do. That's kind of annoying. It's mean. Why did they program it like that?
That's all the letters I need. The Tempest is a brilliant strategist. A straight fight won't work. We'll need a plan to defeat her.
Okay, just focusing more, guys. Oh, a three-way fight between Templars, Assassins, and the AVerMedia. Okay. I don't think so. I mean, that is... that is just the overall story. It is the recent... the present time story. Which is not so important anyway. So that's not the main focus of the game. The real factions in Odyssey are not Templars, not Assassins. They are Spartans and Athenians. These are the factions basically in this game. So, we need more supplies. 1, 2. What? Okay, that's not even part of that location, which is probably a bug. I don't have the ghost arrows yet. I have not invested points on it. What? I think you now have to hold way longer than on 30 FPS. On 30 FPS you could just let loose way earlier before the bar finished and then it just finished for you. But here you really have to hold even after the circle is finished for some reason, I don't know. It kind of works different now, or it feels different at least. So a lot of things that involve like timings seem to have changed or feel a bit different. Most important is like Ring of Chaos feels so fast now. Did I shoot the guy that was already dead? I also think they are running faster, yeah, especially those mercenaries when they're running towards you, like I showed in that video. It was amazing. It was really fast. I think anything is just way more fluent here in this game. But you can get really used to it very quickly. And it's just a way more fluent camera movement. It feels like you're really playing on a PC or on a very powerful machine at least. Oh, I still can't fast draw. Eh? What? Oh, it's still yellow. Actually, I really would have liked it if that region here around Lake Stymphalia had like more quests. It's a really neglected region. That's really sad actually, because Lake Stymphalia is here. There could have been some cool quest line around Heracles, for example. That's really one of the most neglected areas, and also here the Golden Fields in Arcadia. There's nothing to do here. Not a single quest is here. I mean, there's a tree and yeah, the Arcadia quest, but it ends quite here. All those area here, there's nothing. In the lake, around the hill, there's nothing. Between Corinthia and that village, there's just a big space of nothingness here. No quest. I mean, there are locations, but it's quite a bit of a dead zone, which is a bit sad. I mean, there are probably more dead zones, but it is just very obvious for such a cool location that they should have done something there. So we are level 74 already, getting close to 99. I mean, it just took us like 5 hours to get like 3 levels. Oh my god. I mean, I'm not really focused on leveling. I could focus a lot on contracts and just do the contracts on and on and on, but that's not the goal. Samos Island is, yeah, that's also true. Samos is quite dead. But on Samos we have, or at least we got the quest line with Herodotus, right? So Herodotus brings some life to Samos, I think. But that's the only bigger quest line there, actually.
Why would be my first question. But then I realized I don't really care.
I mean, a lot of Elis is also pretty much dead, but we have those Lost Tales of Greece there. I rarely do them because they are so annoying. So Elis should also, or should have gotten better quests, just to say that. And yeah, that Marlis. Marlis is a total dead zone, right? Marlis. I mean, we often go there just because of Hephaestus, but other than that, there's nothing.
A deal's a deal.
I'll give you your ships back. But good.
What, did I just give him like 50,000 or what? No, I hope not. I haven't read that. What? I gave him a lot of money. No! Okay, we will sell a lot of gear later. I think it was not. It was not. No. Shit. I should have read it. No! I lost my money. Oh, Jesus Christ. Can I reload that? Exploring Erymanthus Peaks. I will reload that, and just in case I lost so much money now, I'm not sure how much, but if it was 50,000, it's definitely worth reloading that save. 50,000. Okay, Ford is done. Okay, this time we won't give him the 50,000. Oh my god. So good I used this. Saved me 50,000. Yeah, Marlis has one cultist, which is hiding in a cave, by the way. So it's not a special one, not a quest there, or not a big quest. But I think it also feels a bit right that Marlis has like less quests, because it should just be like the northern wooden barrier. And I was really excited, like when I was riding through the woods for the first time, level 14 or level 17 when I first played this game, because I really enjoyed this empty woods or the vastness of this northern part of the map. I really liked that, and it captured it really good. So I don't have to have a ton of quests there, because it should just be some vast open wilderness. And I think it fits really well for that northern part of the map. Even though that Macedonia is also just mostly empty, it is, I mean, it's not empty. There is stuff to do, and it looks way more beautiful than Valhalla. But it just was, it felt about right.
I think we got off.
So now I have to pay attention on my choices. It's really 50,000. Oh my god, dude. $50,000. It's too much. I mean, in a new game plus, I will do it. But it's just too much right now. I mean, we have to find those clues. I know that's not the chests, but I will also complete this location, or I want to. What? Jesus Christ! What the hell? Oh my god! Where is that chest now? I just felt I have a raven for a couple of seconds. So now we take on the clues. There's one in the cave. Okay.
Here it is.
Another one.
That's what I'm looking for.
Another one. I think there's more than 3. Oh, they actually attack me. What? I don't like you. I don't like your dog. Problem solved. Yeah, come on. I can't interact. Okay, because of what? Anybody else? No. Ah, come on. Come on, big blue boy. Taste my fire arrows. Still more clues. It's actually sad that you cannot climb those wooden planks that are swimming in the water. Would be cool to just get on them and then you can shoot or do something else. So that was a cultist clue here. I think there is one way down in the water.
I see it.
There's one.
There it is.
And that one is really far down.
Found it.
Okay. What? 100 meters down, okay. Okay, maybe I should get rid of the sharks first. Maybe we can dive under them and they won't notice us. We're too far down. Kind of works. I hope. Or we'll just get bitten in our ass now. I don't know. Just stay low, stay low, stay low. Stay low. Hold your breath, hold your breath. I have to get up slowly. Just need to make sure I'm away from the sharks. Kind of away, kind of away. Okay, I think it's safe, it's safe. Okay. What? Another shark? Jesus. No. Come on. No. No sharks.
They should be enough.
No. No! Wow, wow, wow. Hit your tail, dude. Shipwreck Cove. Okay, that chest belonged to Shipwreck Cove. Wow. Wow. Oh, you were away for 2 hours. Yeah, we are doing second episode still of the DLC, and yeah, it's quite fun today. So welcome back, dude. You can watch the other 2 hours tomorrow if you want. Oh my god. Actually got a real cool huntsman kill. I'm not sure if you saw that. That was a cool one. Then I died in the cave later. That was stupid. How many subs is the channel at now? Getting close to 25,000. So since the 60 FPS updates, there was a little increase or spike in new subs. Because I think a lot of new players or old players came back and tried it again, or new players actually played it for the first time. It's going on quite good. Even though there was no new content, but there is so many content, so much content already. But as I said, I'm actually planning to make a new build, maybe next week, I'm not sure. So there will be either a new stream or a build, or both. Well, likely not both.
Have the valuables I want.
I found what you wanted and
This... I'll thank... Mistake.
did you do bull? Fine, attack us.
Cozy dyed belt. What? That's a special name, actually. Cozy dyed belt. What a funny name. Hand stitched and dyed with love. Some excess red can still be seen from the sides. What? Okay. Build up adrenaline. It's not a good item, but it's a funny item. All those items you get here from the quests in the DLC actually have special names, so it's cool to get them, but as far as I know there is no unique item. The only unique items are the ones in the base game and in the Atlantis DLC, so... Oh well, yes, there is one, actually, the Golden Harbinger, because that's a melee weapon with headshot damage. So that's one unique item in the Legacy DLC. But actually not really useful, so... Golden Harbinger. Did I actually use that one? Not sure. I might have used it once. In the all legendary hunter build, but I'm not sure. Because there were no useful other legendary melee weapons for Hunter, then I used the Golden Harbinger, I believe. Yeah? Oh, you watched the weapon comparison, cool, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, it also comes down to personal preference, but yeah, there are a lot of factors, and I just laid down the factors, and in my opinion, yes, Swords and Blunts definitely, in terms of damage and speed and versatility, that's definitely the go-to. Axis is also quite okay or good, and but then it gets really... I mean, after those three, then maybe spares for the charged heavy, for when you use the Spartan Javelin, then... But staffs and daggers probably the least, in my opinion. The least useful.
Good, now. Without,
so the Tempest doesn't stand a chance, let's do it.
that is
Look at this.
It belonged to a friend of mine.
There's...
it's
I will... What have you done?
Okay, that's actually here now the... quite the end of the story. There should be a big ship battle, and we have to hunt down those mercenaries.
very capable man.
He is, but emotionally, he's hard to open up.
It's hard to make friends for people like us. Living on
By the way, you're a blade, dude.
Oh,
That's a cool cutscene.
we've met each other.
to our friendship.
To our friend.
Okay.
This reminds me of when we met in Macedonia. We ate boar beneath the stars. It was the first time in a long time that I felt home. I haven't felt that since. Until tonight.
Can't really
And
skip it
let's make
here.
the most of it.
Can't do it. You have to endure this. Oh my god.
I should find Darius and the others.
Yeah, definitely do
Stand
Cassandra.
top
You
of
will
the
feel
dogs.
that Cassandra is actually the go-to or meant to be character of this game, especially when you played Alexios before. Alexios... Well, I always tell this story. When I got this game, when I purchased it, and the first hour I played, it was Alexios, and I couldn't bear this game. I absolutely hated this game because I played with Alexios, and Alexios was a total dumb character. And he had the stupid phrases I have ever seen, and he also looked at actor dump, and yeah, the voice acting, I believe the voice acting was bad at the beginning and they kind of improved it now, but really after 1 hour of playing with Alexios, I thought, no, I will now switch the character, I will do everything again, because otherwise I might end up not liking this game. And that was the best decision I could have made. Because with Cassandra it was so much more fun and so much better. So if I stick to Alexios, maybe this channel would not exist. So So now, please. Glowing eyes cannot have tears.
Real connection.
Come on, dude. Crush the fleet. Okay, now we get the fleet. Now we will see if the Adrestia is really that powerful. That's a real test now. Can we upgrade something? No. I think we have no we have 2 tablets, but oh, we don't have enough wood. Wow. And we need 4 for that. And we could just dismantle like 1 or 2 weapons, and then we could upgrade our javelins. I think I will do that. Now it should be enough already. Yep. So that's really cool. I would only like to have like a little bit more stamina. Oh, I can do this. Ram's not, but I can do the stamina. What's missing? Wood again. Yeah. Now it needs 3, okay. Better than nothing. I mean, 50% is actually really good. 20% not so much, but yeah. Quite happy with our upgrades here so far. That's awesome how fast you can do this. And with buying those tablets, that's a real mean trick, I mean. Oh, thanks for the sub, even though I can't spell your name. Ehrenvolles, hey, welcome to the stream. I will take the small one first. Just have to play it safe. Oh no, the small one is just a really bad position. Shit. I can really see a much bigger rower stamina increase. Okay, that ship will just melt away. Okay. I think I will hit it again. Okay. I have to get out of here. Faster, please. Yeah.
Commander, they are trying to ram us.
Towers in position!
Basically that small ship should stop moving when burning. Perfect. That's really good. Good ship. Man, we did so good on our upgrades. Wow, that's awesome. It's such a big improvement. I only want to have more rower stamina actually. Everything else is top notch. Let's see how we can get the Tempest. Is that the ship from the Tempest? I think it's the last one, right? It's even, it looks even a lot safer than last time when I did it at level 99. That's awesome. I mean, I remember I was so close on dying when I played this. Oh, that's some heavy armor. I mean, the arrows do like no damage at all, but oh, we can ram it. Come on, push, push, push. And like fire javelin volley. And just the last final push. Yes. Wow. Oh wow, Ehrenvolles. Thank you very much for becoming a supporter of this channel. That's awesome. Wow, thank you. Thank you.
Captain, let's bring Hades to our enemies.
Let's see what this thing can do.
Oh no, we have the big ship still coming. Okay. I thought there was something. Oh, we can use the flamethrower, but it was too easy actually, right? Oh my god! We need some fire resistance, seriously. Oh my fucking god. Serious? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, come on. Wow! What's happening here? Wow. That's crazy. What is going to kill my ship so fast? I don't know. The fire damage. Yeah, the Tempest is now here. I see it. I need heal. I need to heal my ship. I have to get away from the other two. So please heal. Please heal. Okay, finally. Oh, that was just hurting so much. Okay, we can do this. Rower stamina is going down so quickly. Now we have trapped you. Oh shit. I want to ram you first. Actually, just hit you. Just hit you. And knock you down. We hit them where they are weak, yes. Come on, die! Easy! 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 Should upgrade bracing? Oh yeah, really? You should upgrade bracing power. I mean, there is no real bracing power, there is crew armor. So maybe I should have upgraded crew armor. Interesting. I didn't think about that this is a relevant stat like crew armor. Okay, I thought it was only for boarding. But if it is also useful for getting less damage, then I have to upgrade it. So what's that? A super long cutscene? It's loading. Okay, we'll upgrade bracing next time, or crew armor. I think it's called crew armor.
You need help. You need.
Actually, it's a bit dumb that. I mean, okay. You can argument that if my crew is dead, I can't use my ship anymore. But actually, I thought the health bar was only for my ship. So that's interesting. That the health of my crew actually matters, or the armor of my crew. I thought it only matters for or when you board.
I've already destroyed. She needs you, Cleta. Your fault. I'll carve you from the face of this world. Release me.
What? You survived it? No! But not this one. Like she survived 4 million, so what's her health? Like 6 million? Double? No. Mercenary only has 1.5 or 2 million at least. That was quick. As quick as her ship, I would say. I mean, that's level 70, and that's just a demonstration. What you can do with the build if you do it properly. You don't have to be level 99, you don't have to have 500 points, you don't have to have 1000 points. It's not needed. Just do a proper build, that's it. The gear, the engravings of your gear will give you 90% of your damage, and the ability points will give you only like 10-15% at best. So the gear is way more important, and you can have a super up build even early as early as level 50 or so. You wanted the Tempest armor set. Yeah, that's kind of missing, right? We got a Persian Elite set. I think there's only like one set per episode here.
Cassandra. There is no simple life for us. Only death.
Father.
That's a cool scene here. Some miniature ship. I think that is a proper comparison to the address gear in Valhalla. That is the Valhalla address gear.
There is an attacker
100%.
I should see them before they go.
They have just a paper model. It's the judgment of the lion. Is it actually any good? I still can't upgrade it. Tablets missing, tablets missing. Oh, I got 1000 wood. Oh, from the ships. That's good, yeah. Oh, 10% health restored on parry. Yeah, of course. We'll put it in the ship. The Tempest has Achilles bracers and the noxious boots. Oh, really? Oh my god. You are so much analyzing this stuff. Yeah, I'm still here. What did you expect, dude? Did you want to rewatch it? I think we still have a couple of quests to do here for the second episode. I think I will finish this. So this is home. Meet Darius, Natakas at the dock. So they will finally go home. Okay. Assassinate those guys, kill the mercenaries, find and kill Herpes, disordered. What? Okay, I can actually do this. This treasure. The treasure is in Akaya, the treasure is located by a line of rocks. Okay, I know that. It's easy, easy, easy. I think we can do that quickly.
Darius and attackers should be safe now. The Greek world can cause them no more pain. They can finally leave safely. It's a good thing.
Okay. Now leave us alone, Natakas. I don't need you. Oh, we also get that baby quest, or is the baby quest part of the next episode? I'm not sure. I think it's part of the next one. I hope so. Please,
So,
please,
this is it.
please, leave me alone. Leave me alone.
This is it.
You covered. Good luck with the rest. Thank you.
Natakas. Darius.
I said farewell.
Sail hard. Sail far. And never look back.
I left you a letter, Cassandra. Said everything we could. It's in Vime, in the house.
It's in Demon. Okay. I really hate that I cannot skip this.
Look for the wine.
I always do.
Can't move. Can't move. Ah, come on, please. Give me control. I hate those forced cutscenes. Okay, finally. What? He couldn't move the whole time. Curse, stupid wolf. Okay. I don't think I will do that. Read the letter. We will do everything else except that, I think. Because I think it will trigger another quest. Line of rocks, that's here. And there was also a mercenary. Oh, why is he not marked on the map? He's patrolling the settlement in Scavenger's Coast. That's this one here, okay. I'll maybe stream like 10 more minutes or so. Let's see what I can do here. Probably not finding every cultist member quickly, so like 10 more minutes or so. 10-15 minutes. Maybe we can finish it. I'm not sure.
Areas are safe. The Greek world can cause them no more pain. It's good they left. It's good. Alone again.
Okay, there he is.
I'll bet your soul to Hades with you.
Mercenary sent by the Tempest. Must be some bounty.
We'll cover Bura. Ayas will work in the soldiers. We'll work with the soldiers and their polemark. So there's probably one in the fort. I don't know. Last time I met two of them near Bura. Where do I live? I live in Germany. Oh Jesus Christ. What's happening here? That was a super quick Phobos glitch. Wow. It's like he was stuck and then got super speed. More mercenaries? Not yet. Bura is there, on top of the hills. It's 2 AM in Belgium. Yeah, it's 2 AM in Germany too. So that's why I said like, yeah, maybe 10-15 more minutes. I actually didn't expect it to take so long. But I died like 2 times in the fort, so it didn't help. Can easily collect wood just by riding across the country. So here should be the treasure. Just hitting the ram people. Yeah, I just love when I ride by with my horse and just hit them. Because when you hit them with the right hand side, you deal a really big amount of damage compared to your left hand. Can one shot or one hit mercenary with that. At least on level 99 you can do that. There actually should be some kind of auto collection like in Origins. In Origins you had that one perk that let you immediately collect everything from the people you killed. And that was really good because when you hit them from horseback, you didn't have to unmount your horse and collect everything because you immediately got it. So it was like a super fast horseback raider, which was really useful with that bandit camps at the pyramids.
Exactly.
There you whoa! What?
That was.
You should have no.
What did I?
My aunt.
You've got.
And now I've come here.
You're
Excellent.
join my crew.
Oh no,
No, you don't want to be a lieutenant. Okay. Yeah, kill
There
a
are some
mercenary.
mercenaries trying to kill me. Take care of them.
I'm no fighter. Look at me. I owe you a favor, not my life. There must be.
Okay.
You know what? Just leave me alone. That would help.
Fine. But this isn't over, Eagle Bearer. I know Ben.
Unbelievable.
Okay, interesting. I think I never picked that answers before. Isn't there an Ostraka solution here also as well? I'm not sure. Maybe it was just for this quest. So now we go to Bura. 7 PM. Yeah, 7 PM in America, right? Like all across America, South America, North America, it's like getting evening or already evening. It's just a really bad time for people from Asia or Australia because that's like midnight or no, it's like even later, like 4 or 5, 7, 6, 7 in the morning. Like nobody will watch from these countries, I think. So mercenaries, where are those mercenaries? Maybe I should try to unveil them if I can. Like here, this guy. Well, this guy gives me a cool ship. And the dreadful head. Nestor. Okay, Mark. That's one kill. There's actually very few. Like we had way more here from the other part. Ancient spends time at Shipwreck Cove. Okay. Yeah, we will find him. Okay. That's easy. Okay, where is that guy? It's marked? Not marked? Oh my god, he's on a ship? Okay. Okay. Then we do the Shipwreck Cove guy first. Yeah, 5 PM is a good time. At 5 PM I was in the grocery store buying some food. Actually thinking about what could I do tomorrow? What could I cook tomorrow?
Away we go.
I have still this guy marked. It's a little bit irritating me. I want to go to Shipwreck Cove. I'm actually also getting hungry now when we talk about food. Oh my god. I have to cook something now. Like right after the stream I will do some. I will cook something. So any clues? How can we find this guy? It's probably not the guy, but he spends time at Shipwreck Cove, so that means he's somewhere here. I mean, Shipwreck Cove is just very big. I probably need more clues or so, because I can't find those guys of the eagle. Even though I found some of them with my eagle in the first episode in Macedonia, I don't know. Spends time at Shipwreck Cove. Investigate the clue. Yeah, which clue? Which clue? Their broker has contacts at Scavenger Coast. We have to talk to someone. But do we have to talk here? It doesn't look like we can talk to anybody here. Maybe we have to talk to someone in Patrai. That's stupid. And there's the mercenary.
Let's go.
Well, we don't hunt a mercenary, we hunt a cultist. That building looks suspicious. Okay, that was the last thing here. It's a woman. It's a woman. I just killed everybody. What? Those mercenary disappeared. I mean, I don't remember where I killed that woman or whatever. I think we have to go to that ship dock here. No. 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 Okay. Maybe we have to get the other one first. Okay. It's not possible to track him down there. If you don't know where she or he is, then it's not possible. So we use our ship. What is the best thing in Germany for you? The worst thing. The worst thing in Germany is the government. And the best thing? I don't know. Is there a good thing in Germany?
Let's go!
Internet? No, internet is not good in Germany. It's also one of the worst things. What's a good thing in Germany? I would say schnitzel. Because I like them, but yeah. Not much good here in a broader perspective. And you could say I like the food because I'm grown up here, but well, that would everybody say. I can't get arrested for saying what. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, that's good actually. But that's something most people don't think is special, unless it's taken away from you. So we have grown up here with free speech and freedom of speech and everything. So we don't value it as much as in a country where this is not the case actually. So if you ask people what is the best thing in Germany, that's not the first thing you think about when you're grown up here. My god, that's a tanky guy. But at least he is not using fire arrows. Oh, he's really tanky guy. It's like the Tempest, like he's using the same ship or so. Just die, dude. Heavy mace. Does it have a cool name? Masterful Sail of the Formidable. It's probably much better looking than my current ship. Don't want to engage in another fight here. But I want to change the ship design. That's way better. Wow, that's really cool actually. And oh, that's only epic? Okay, well, it doesn't really look that cool anyway. I could upgrade this stuff here. It costs like nothing. This is crew armor. Okay, it's like, it's described like hold to brace, but it's still called crew armor, and that's what was irritating for me. Of course it clearly relates to bracing now, but I only read like crew armor. Okay, I thought, okay, it's not needed. The crew becomes more effective at bracing and reducing damage received, okay. But what is the difference to hull and armor? It's interesting. I think we still haven't figured out how the ship mechanics actually work in terms of fire damage or resistance or whatever you have here. Like fire resistance and bracing. How does this relate to each other? They could have really improved so much with the ship builds, adding catapults and stuff like that. Wow, that sail is awesome. That's cool. That's cool. I like it. I would have liked to see yeah, a new AC game where they even added those parts like from Origins. I mean, ship battles in Origins were bad because the ship was moving so slowly and it was barely doable. But they had catapults there, and that was fascinating. Like having catapults here would be so cool. Be such a good add-on. Okay, now we got this guy. Maybe he gave us a clue for the next one. Yes.
What we cannot win openly,
Mark.
we'll seize secretly.
Order of the Storm. And no. Oh, she's here. Okay. So how do the ship mechanics work in Valhalla? Well, there are none. They don't exist. That's how they work in Valhalla. I mean, there is one single quest where you can shoot arrows from your ship, but that's it. Other than that, you only have a ship, you sail around in your rivers, and you don't do anything with your ship in Valhalla. That's how it works in Valhalla. It's basically just cosmetic, or they just didn't want to cross out the ships entirely. I mean, the game would be exactly the same in Valhalla, would be exactly the same without that stupid Viking ships. It just doesn't play any role. It's just to sell more cosmetic items. You can't do anything, you can't throw javelins. There's only one quest where you can shoot arrows, and it's totally unimportant. I mean, you can... the really laughable thing is you can actually speed up your boat, raise your sail, and then you ram some small tiny fishing boats. There's even an achievement for that. But it's so dumb that you can actually even do that. It's like, it's a disgrace to have this. I mean, there is one thing. If you can't do it right, then don't do it. So if they can't do proper ship builds or make it meaningful, then why do they even add it? Yeah, you're gonna get trampled. Sorry, I didn't have any arrows left. Again. Horse with water upgrade is better. Yeah, horse! The horse is better. The horse is the only thing that's better because it can swim. And it can actually swim faster than yourself. And it can actually swim faster than Eivor is running! And that's true. It's so sad, but it's true. Jesus Christ, I still can't find it. What? No! Please! Spends time at Chigwell Cove. Where is that guy? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Maybe I have to kill those mercenaries? He's patrolling a village in the Eremantos Peaks. Okay, that guy is here. Okay, so we have to go to the fort again. And then the other two mercenaries are across the lake Symphalia in that small village. Just killing every mercenary, just in case. Was it the correct one? No. The poor dog. I think I said it multiple times. Those dogs always attack me. That's how Evo runs. It's like there's a hurricane of 100 miles per hour. Yes, that's how Evo runs. Yes. Yes. You know, at some point that's even true, because there was those blizzard in Norway where he made that kind of move and he walked even slower than usual. Or maybe he walked just as usual, I don't know. So that's the village. Still don't see any mercenaries. Bakhala. Bakhala. Oh, Jesus Christ. I think in the first episode I got those mercenaries way easier. You could mark them on the map and that was way better. Why can I not mark them on the map? That's... Why is it not possible to do that? So that's the village. Or they mean this one. In the Eremantos Peaks. Okay. Clearly means this one. Okay. 6 hours, 28 minutes. Is Valhalla a good game? No. Check out my reviews. The first one is called Why I Hate Valhalla, and the second one is called Why Valhalla Really Fails. I think I'm showing you quite some good points in that video, why you should rather not get it. So where are those stupid mercenaries now? Last time I killed them here on the tower. Or maybe, just maybe, I can just drag them here. So I'm now SO, I'm in the S tiers now. EVGA, Trophos. Doesn't look like it. The man-eater, okay. Actually, that's a bit annoying. How do we get those mercenaries? You were one that hated Odyssey for the combat system, but now you love it. That's great. How? That's awesome. We were able to convert you to the good side. So where are... Oh, we got one, we got one. Oh, finally. I mean, that just took like ages to find at least one. Oh, there are two! Oh my god. So both of those mercenaries are there. Okay. Yeah, I think a lot of people don't know how good a game is until they get a bad game right into their face. And then you realize, oh, actually that other game was way better. Yeah. Just some people need a bad game to realize. But it's okay. I think the game will almost run out of mercenaries. I mean, it took us so long. I really messed up. Oh, that's good. I actually burned all my adrenaline for just stupid devastating shots. That's stupid. That was really stupid. No, come on! That's again those mercenaries waiting, and if it's over, I will hit you. Why not? It's programmed like it. I get the feeling that with 60 FPS, it's now harder. It's way harder that after you had Fury, that you have way less time to hit your buttons to trigger a Ring of Chaos. So it's like way less time. The game is just running way faster. And the enemies react faster. Let's look at how they move. It's a lot faster. I mean, you see it only in 30 FPS, but I see it in 60, and I feel it's so much more fluent and quick how they react. So that's what you deserve, dude. No! You killed me! You were the one who killed me. What? I almost thought he killed me. That looked weird. My god. I just thought for a second, what? Did he kill me again? No, he didn't. That looked weird. Like, looked like he killed me. I think maybe we should add the fire damage and try out if fire damage actually gives us more damage than armor penetration. I'm not sure about that. Need some testing maybe. What? That was not a devastating shot. You're hiding. Yeah, maybe they have tweaked it. I think some things that require timings, as I said somewhere in the stream already, are just way faster. For example, Ring of Chaos. Like when you do Ring of Chaos, the whole animation is like double speed. I mean, maybe not double speed, but it's way faster. Maybe we actually had a frame drop during that animation. Maybe it was actually not even 30 FPS and we had like 15 or something, and now we got it at least in the speed that it was meant to be, and it looks faster. As definitely Ring of Chaos looks faster now. Just try it out. It's faster. So what's left here of the Tempest? That one guy which we cannot find. Ulurus Fortress, okay. And yeah, what that stupid cultist is a mystery to me. That's a mystery to me. Investigating the clue to discover the identity. Yeah. Is funding their operations through a shipbuilding. Their broker has contacts at Scavenger Coast. So the clue is at Scavenger's Coast, and the guy itself is in Patrai, or what? I don't know. Well, anyway, we have some unfinished business in Scavenger's Coast. Maybe we will find... No, in Ulurus Fortress. So maybe we will find that mercenary there. Orlog. Well, you could... that argument is... Yeah, it is arguable if the graphics in Valhalla are really bad, really good, or better. I pretty much think that the graphics are really good for this game. I mean, this is not Odyssey is not a first generation Xbox One or PS4 game. So it is. It really, I think it gets everything out of the old generation as it can, and Valhalla is not getting everything out of the new generation. So when you compare both games, I think Odyssey is not much worse. In fact, Valhalla actually looks, in some parts, actually really not good. And having all those trees, I think they feel much more natural and much more good looking here in Odyssey when I ride through that forest here. Would rather do that here in Odyssey, but in general I think it's also much of a preference here. I like the graphic style of Odyssey much more than Valhalla. Valhalla is just such a bad looking, depressing game with all those dark and rainy forests and clouds, and I like to play here in the sunshine, in the cool sunny Greek world, which is just not so depressing. It's like a real holiday tour when you play Odyssey, and that's what I like about it. I always feel like I'm making holiday in ancient Greece, like killing a couple of Spartans, and that's cool. Also, that mechanic that you are not immediately spotted is so good compared to Valhalla. Sixth Sense is such an awesome ability that totally makes this game for me. Like, you always have time to react, to kill that guy, stay in stealth, and it's just so good. So we got all those quests for the mercenaries. But what about that stupid ancient dude? Why can we not kill him? Why can we not find this guy? So how is the fighting mechanics in Valhalla? Trash. So fighting in Valhalla is, first of all, it has a different speed. So there is a speed factor. So your animations can get too fast or too slow. At the beginning of the game they are too slow. So slower than recorded. Animations that are not shown in the speed in which they are actually recorded from the animators look bad. So in Valhalla they have these animations, the fighting animations, slowed down for the first part of the game, and then they speed it up to unnatural superhuman speed in the last part of the game, because they wanted to implement a speed factor that increases the time or the attack speed of all your animations, which is dumb. That makes it bad. It makes it bad looking. Maybe not from a gameplay perspective, but it's really bad looking to see those attacks either being too slow, too fast, or whatever. Then you have stamina, and you only have light attack, heavy attack, and range attack totally sucks. There are no abilities, no useful abilities you can use in Valhalla. And the melee is just light attack or heavy attack and basically nothing else. There is no charged heavy, or maybe there is, but I really hate it because it totally drains your stamina. Even heavy attack drain your stamina. So you cannot play as versatile as here. Like, okay, do a heavy attack, do some light, heavy, and then you have the combo finisher. No, you just can't do it. It's just dumb. It's just light attack button mashing, because the light attacks use the least amount of stamina, so you can spam the light attack, use the fastest weapon combination possible, like dual spears or dual daggers, spam the light attack, and that's the Valhalla combat, because abilities are totally useless. Anyway, you don't use abilities, they deal less damage than your light attack combos, so there's no point in doing them, no point in gaining adrenaline or whatever. And it's just down to stupid button mashing. And by the way, you can't even kill an enemy in a single hit. In fact, you will have to hit your enemy 6 or 7 times, even at max level, even on lower level enemies. That is because all those attacks are just super weak, and it just doesn't feel any good. So was that enough about the combat system? Did I answer your question? Well, we are looking for an ancient, whatever. I still don't know where this woman or whatever is. Could just kill everyone. Any clue? Do we have any clue where she or he is? I don't know where I can get more clues about this ancient. Normally you get more clues, and I don't know why I don't get more clues here. Maybe I really have to... The clue is on one of the shipwrecks, okay. That's a useful hint. I mean, I collected one clue, but that was for a base game. Look at how fast he moved, how fast he sat down, used his bow. That was way faster, so he got a way faster animation in 60 FPS, I think. So mercenaries, I think, got a little speed buff here. Or maybe not a little, maybe a big. Mercenaries have really big speed. By the rocks, yeah, maybe that one. Kind of missed this clue. I actually also can't remember. I think I got all those cultists only once. Okay, an ancient clue. Maybe I totally ignored this pop-up. Okay, now we got it. Finally! Thank you. Probably would have taken another hour or so. Okay, now we can unveil him.
What is life if you can't have the best and be the best? I wouldn't know.
Okay, we'll kill you now. Thank you, Amy. Valhalla, rinse and repeat, multiplied with 10,000. Yeah, pretty much. Like there are 10,000 doors, and I think that that count is accurate. 10,000 closed doors, barred doors. I was just reading the chat and pushing the control stick in one direction, sorry. I ran into something. Yeah, there's actually when you do the Greek tour or history tour or whatever it's called, they also explain those different graphic styles in different regions. That's cool, actually. Only after I watched that tour entry, I actually realized about those. I mean, I realized it before, but then I realized that there are a total of 5 or so graphic styles. Oh my god, that was perfectly aimed. Wow. If they didn't look up everything, it would take 30 or 45 hours playing. Yeah, or if they just made those side quests, I mean the mysteries, if they made them more comprehensible. And I mean, some of them are really stupid, and you don't know what to do. Like, bring me somewhere and don't telling me exactly where. There could have been a marker instead, indicating the exact target location. Instead, they make you search it. They make you search everything. That's a real game design flaw, and people hate it. And everybody knows why they did it. Because the game is actually so small. Which games do I play? I play Odyssey still, from time to time. Whoa. What? That guy is crazy! Wow! What? Like, I'm getting no crits, no crits. That's so bad luck. Wow. I am almost... like, I can't kill people anymore. Like... what? Getting no crits all the time, even with almost full health.
That's for what you did to my family.
God, dude. Okay, I got this guy. I don't want to fight the other guys. What? No. What? What? There is another guy? Okay, that was just a mercenary or what? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. What is wrong with this game? Please get me back to 30 FPS now. No. Just Jesus Christ. So many people and they are moving all so fast. There's no frame drop anywhere. Like before, the game was actually moving slower. People would move slower if there are like 10, 20 people around you, but now they act so fast. You can't control that mass of people or enemies anymore. It was a cultist I killed. Okay, it was another cultist. Oh, Jesus Christ. And we are back on the theater. Oh, come on. I want to get this guy. Yeah, the boss fights in Valhalla are just fighting regular people. And the boss fights in Valhalla can be done by looking out of the window, pressing the light attack button the whole time. I think I've demonstrated that pretty well when I played the Jotunheim area. There were a couple of bosses which were so dumb and easy.
Fat purse on my head now.
Time to react was small. That guy actually looked dangerous. Wow! I hate this. When you really need to make a crit hit, then you can't crit, and you have 98%, and then you think, wow, what? You get 2 non-crits in a row. Even you were at full health once. No, oh, that's a real asshole. My god, dude. And then we have a lion, of course, and you have some stupid civilians you paid for helping you. Yeah, oh, that's it. Stupid lion. I will put you in a cage and you can hunt stupid noobs and kill them from the cage. And again, it's not over. It's not over yet. There's a bear coming. So, finally, did we do it? Finally. Ooh. Did we also kill the other cultists? I'm not sure. But we got this one. And we got the quest. Read the letter. Yeah, wait for the legacy. Okay. No more quests. And I think that is from... Oops. And that is from the 3rd episode. So first, 2nd episode, including all quests, including all mercenaries and all ancient members. Hope you enjoyed it. Even though I died a couple of times at the end. But I think I'm just a bit tired. Awesome 7 hours stream. I'm glad everybody showed up. I hope you enjoyed it today. And yeah, I will see you all hopefully back with the 3rd episode of that DLC, and then we will continue doing the cultists of the main game and more stuff. So don't miss next Saturday stream. Hope you enjoyed it. Goodbye.